if we update all of our sources,
if we crapped out.
In just a moment here, if we update all of our sources,
if we crapped out.
Yep. Okay, now we are good. I'm gonna take my microphone out of the way.
We're good to go.
Yep.
Okay, so Ebenez, we're actually you're up.
Really?
Yep. 29.09.
Okay, well we're sitting here staring at a fire, right?
Yeah, and you guys can change your facing. You know, you don't feel free to. We wouldn't have started the init with you not looking at these things. So
he just jumped out on his own, no questions asked.
Yep.
I'm just sitting at the fire. Having a good time.
I'm just gonna sit down and relax.
Would you like a marshmallow token?
Yes, please.
Yes.
And for those at home that have smelling vision, please press F7, and you will smell the marshmallow toasting fragrance that I have uploaded.
Oh God! Wait till that's the
This
thing.
is also a cooking show and a VTT. Okay.
And they missed the whole Ron Jeremy porn thing.
Oh yeah.
Somebody didn't have the sound working.
Okay.
Means when we get banned off of a DUI, then
Davis, you can the one to your right, one of the Verglas corpses. This guy, he just kind of
hold on a second. I'm actually not even on the screen. I have to go edit my post on Facebook because of Jay's screw up. Now we have a different URL for the YouTube link.
No problem.
So let me just
you should just put it to the main
paste
channel.
this in here. What's that? Hey, Jay?
I said you should just paste the main channel link.
No, I paste directly to the broadcast so that people can see, Tabletops and Anvils presents Marrowrook, Pathfinder Adventure, today's date, that deal.
Okay.
So,
oh, nice.
Yeah, look for the Take Two one.
Yeah, well, I edited the link there, so it's fine now. So, okay, so you were saying, Eric?
You just noticed that one kind of is looking at you, looking around to the northern part where the commotion's going on. But again, wow,
is that Anka?
Wow, that's true.
No, those are my dogs.
That's true.
Sounds like Anka to me. I don't know. So.
Yeah, thank you. Right on cue. Okay. You just notice it's just kind of waiting, and the same thing. These things must be intelligent enough, at least, to sort of understand. They're not mindless undead, and to understand and have some thought process of like, okay, well, they can't get through, but.
So Andy, you didn't do anything this round?
Nah, I'm just sitting down. He did it on his own.
Did you actually?
Not saying anything to anybody.
Do you actually sit down? Okay.
Yeah. So I guess I gotta hit that on my buff.
I'll mark you as prone. Yeah, just go into your buffs and just click on prone active, because that's a pretty significant change in where you're at. So I'm going to skip to the other guy, which this guy is over on the left side. He's not doing anything. I mean, other than just kind of. And then we go to. Okay, Matthias is up. He kind of looks back at Bran, and he said, well, "Are we going to go after this fool? What do you think?"
I just say, let's wait and see what happens, because I notice how I guess the ones on either side of Bastian are the ones that have already gone, or
no, they haven't gone yet. They're a nit, but they're the ones that probably are going to respond to him. The other ones are just not moving from where they're at.
Oh, okay. So this guy's not the one that got a 30 on his
right.
Submit. Okay, gotcha.
Right.
Nobody still goes before me.
I should hide those. How do you see that? I have detailed files. Well, okay, so
hover over.
No, if you hover over the monster icon, It shows on the rounds list. It like highlights them.
Oh, right, yeah.
So you can see where they're.
You can't
like,
see
where
the
they're
number,
at.
but you can see. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So Matthias has his sword out already, pre-initiative, and he's just like, all right. Oh, there he is.
There, who is?
Cryogeist to his left.
Actually, when Matthias says that to me, I do move forward.
What? You got a little bit. You got two.
Oh yeah, I guess I can't.
Yeah, 2 Cryogeists, and then you're up. So.
Yeah. Okay.
And one of them is the guy that's in the back that's not going to do shit, probably. But however,
okay. I basically just say, to Matthias, yeah, we should try to help him, but I'm not sure what's going to happen here. So, like, just some
right.
What's the word I'm looking for? Committal, sort of comment.
Now I didn't put invisible terrain over here, so just bear with me. I should have, but it's some of the other areas I did because it's not to try to like box you into where you can move and you can't, but just to kind of, some things you'll have to make a climb check or jump or whatever, that type of thing. But here, obviously, if there's a tree in front of you, you can't really walk through it. So, 1, 2. So, 1, 2. This thing moves in a way. It moves pretty quickly. I mean, it's sitting on a fly speed of about 60. So, and it glides to there and stops. And it says something in the language of Necrol, the language of the undead. Now, who speaks that?
I think somebody in our party does, actually.
Padamas.
No.
Oh,
That's right, yeah.
okay. All right.
Well, actually, did she speak it, or did she just use that helmet that allowed her to
She
understand
has the
everything?
helm.
Yeah.
She might have actually taken that as a language, but for everybody else, you could make a linguistics check if you don't speak it directly. And Jay had a good idea of having like your initial language and then secondary, tertiary, like, so just because you have more ranks in linguistics doesn't mean every rank is a language you're fluent in, so we're going to play around with that. But right now, just do a linguistics to see what this thing, it just whispers something to Dacian in that language.
I got a 9.
Ooh, hello.
Somebody else has the cloudy dice.
All right, so it looks like 26 through 23. But not Brand Davis. Jesus, I'm trying to whisper.
Ebenez, you actually have the Von Kriegenvolt name going on there. That's interesting.
Well, Andy never got back to me on that, so. But I assume that sounded like something fun that you'd be into.
Yeah, we can figure it out.
I mean, it's up to you whether or not that you want to do that, but okay. I'm going to whisper this to you, Davis. Yeah, 26.
You gotta remember, Eric, the reason why I started playing was because of how everybody was lining up behind Jay to fight.
Right.
And I was like, well, Jay needs protection. But then he does stupid shit like this.
Do you see why I just hang back now?
It's in character.
All right, I whispered something to you, Davis.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, so that's what he whispers to Jay. Well, not whispers, but like,
So, So, Whispered come in on the OOC tab?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, what? Wait a minute. I guess so, right?
It's not.
Why?
It's not on the OOC tab.
It is for me.
Yeah, it is
Oh.
for me too. Yeah.
It's a whisper, so
Yeah.
you wouldn't see it. So, but Eric, your sound went out. All of a sudden, your voice is like,
Sorry, I
Twitter.
took a drink of my beer.
"Well, stop that."
Sorry. Friends don't like friends GM drunk. Okay, sorry.
This is why we drink from bottles, because then like the mic and the bottle can be there.
Oh, that's true.
That cheap can beer messes everything up.
This game has been brought to you by Modelo. Okay.
Okay, so I make out that that's what that's saying then, right?
Right.
Okay.
Pretty good linguistics. So this thing's waiting. The other one.
Well, wait.
You're up, Bran. Actually, you're up.
Okay, well, it says that, and I start laughing, and I say out loud, I'm like, Dacian, did you understand what that creature told you?
A little busy right now.
It says, give us the mage and you'll live.
We might work something out.
Sounds like a reasonable man.
And I start laughing again.
Okay. This creature kind of leers over at you. The cryogeist. You can tell.
The one talking to Jay.
Yeah, right. The one right in front of you. He just kind of looks at you, and it seems intelligent. And wow, it's obvious you understood. It seemed to be the only one that understood it, because from everyone's reaction. And now it probably, you rolled so well that it must think you can speak Necro. So we'll see what happens. And Bran, you're up. We're actually on you.
Let me see here. I like how there's enough of a delay here to give Jay an action before he gets killed.
Yeah, I put your mage on. I don't think you cast shield, by the way, so you're sitting on a... You definitely have mage armor, so... But I don't... If you did do it, and I didn't remember it...
Would I still have the mage armor?
That lasts like 7 hours for you, so that... Yeah.
Okay, at this point, how much... Oops. How much would be left on that?
You got a fair amount of time left. It's not going to run out anytime soon, so... But the shield with the wand that you use is a nice... It's a 5th level one, so that... But that's still only 5 minutes worth of shield, so...
Right.
50 rounds. And here's something that's nice. Incorporeal creatures like the cryogeist, their touch attacks skip over natural armor, and shield. They just go right through it like it's not there. However, if you have armor, or if you have bracers of armor or something, or for instance mage armor spell, or the bracers that Zen has, it's a shimmering, it's a force field, and their incorporeal attacks can't get through the force, so they count it to your armor class. So,
but shield spell they'd be able to get through, or
no, that adds to your armor class too, because it's a force effect.
Okay, I'm gonna pull out the wand of shield and activate that.
Okay. So yeah, Zen's touch attack's 19, but in the case of incorporeals, it's actually still 21 because he's wearing bracers, which are a force effect, like your mage armor. So you take out your shield wand.
Can't touch this.
Oh yeah, you popped it up. I see it. There you go.
Yeah, I got it.
AC's 24, so cool. All right. Do you want to? That's a move action, a standard action. You could still do. 5-foot step.
Is diagonal still a 5-foot step, or is that?
Yeah, that's a 5-foot. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to.
You've got a new follower on Twitch.
Move to there.
Okay.
And I'm still inside the ring at that point. So
this should be. Oh, geez, where is it? Okay, that's the Verglass that's on the bottom, so he's holding his ground. Next, we go to Anka.
All right. So Anka is.
Damn, Jay, where? Oh, you're below her.
Yeah.
Way down there.
So Anka is what's her speed? Yeah.
50.
She has the same speed as me.
Yep.
So she is going to. Let's see. It's been so long since I played her. She has a trip attack, doesn't she?
When she bites something, she and hits, she can make
Yeah.
a free trip attack without any attack of opportunity
So
on her.
she's,
So
Say she's an ankle biter.
yes,
very much so.
she's going to move to here and attack this guy.
Okay.
Right here.
Yeah, that the way the tree is, most of it is she's kind of under it, and this trunk is in the center of the vertex, so that's
Right.
fine, no problem. Okay, so she'll get that bite attack. I gotta go to the.
How is that only a 5?
That doesn't make. What did you roll?
She rolled an 8.
That doesn't make any sense. What the hell?
Weren't we talking about -2?
No, well, she doesn't wear armor, so what the heck? I'm looking at her attack thing, and that I don't know what all that extra crap on there is for. Let me just see something here.
I haven't messed with it, so
Oh, she's for some reason it says has her set it like a heavy load. If you're looking on her inventory, what the hell?
her inventory.
Jesus. Is she carrying the inn with her?
Yeah, what the hell is going on here?
She's
Uh,
carrying the ship.
Right.
Oh,
Oh,
I think I see what it is.
yeah, her strength somehow is set to 0.
Oh,
It
is that
just-
what it was?
Yeah. So
No,
did you mess with that?
no,
Oh,
I
it's
did
still-
not.
It's still doing it. I changed it and it's still.
Hold on.
It's really strange.
It's still coming back to 0.
Yeah. Now the thing she has is giving her a plus, but the standard. What could be doing that? Do you think?
Let me just double check this. Make sure you
Yeah.
get all the changes right.
Yeah, it was. I definitely had her up and running, looking good before.
Let's try this as base, not enhancement.
Why does she have mage armor on?
She shouldn't.
Weird. All right, I probably. Okay, let me take that off. I probably put that buff on her in case she ever gets mage armor cast on her or shield. You also,
Okay.
guys, will see haste, protection spells, because those are common buffs that would be on your person. So I just
So-
added them.
So now she's right.
Okay. Cool.
So that single attack.
Weird. All right. That's better. So that's a 16 and +4 from behind, which would make it a 20. That is a hit. That's right on the money, a hit. So that's it. Yeah. These things are somewhat dexterous, and they must have a decent amount of natural armor. It's sort of like the word verglas is like it's when it rains and freezes. You ever see like things that are covered in that ice that looks really cool? That like it's like near lakes, the Great Lakes, or when it gets really cold and the water sprays up over a car and it's like cascades over it.
Yes.
That's what that verglas is. It's that's what the word verglas means. So these undead things are like a frozen corpse with a thin sheet of ice around them, dripping off of them. So that's what. So good. She nails it.
19 points of damage. And what about
the
the
dam-
What about the
Yeah,
trip?
let me do that now. And here's the good thing too: these things must have a little damage reduction. However, the bite is piercing, so they've got DR5 piercing. So if you're using a bludgeoning or slashing weapon, I'm going to soak 5 points of that. But In this case, she bit it, so all the damage goes through. And what you want to do, Jay, is if you, assuming she wants to trip it, let me take the damage off. Is it 19?
Yep.
Okay, all goes through. Oh, Jesus. Something weird happened. Hold on. Why did it do that? All right. Let me reset the hit point. Something weird happened. Minus 19. What the heck? Something funny's going on with the hit point thing. I'm subtracting. Brother.
Okay. Somehow you're
just
subtracting hit points from her.
Oh, hold on. Let me get her away from. Can you max her out? Let me check this, guys. Okay. Maximum. That's the right number. All right. Let me try that again. Minus 19. Something is going weird here with this. I'm subtracting 19 from 70 and it becomes 21 and is still maximum. If you could see his health bar.
I can see his health bar. I can't see his numbers.
Yeah, but it... Right. I don't know why it's doing that. I'm subtracting the health thing and it's totally not working. What's 70 minus 19? 51?
Yep.
Let me just type in 51 and see if that works. That works, but his health bar is still max.
Weird.
And it's... Yeah, it's saying current 51, maximum 21. I don't know why it thinks its hit points are maximum 21.
This is why you don't play with buffs.
This doesn't have one on it.
I know.
Crap.
I know. Eric's screwing up our gaming session.
It's not something going on with that wound threshold thing,
Oh,
is
I'm
it?
sorry. I thought I had the mic off. I was
That
talking
wound,
to my dog.
that wound threshold thing is not... That's the only thing I could think of that glitched and is doing something weird, Jay. I'm going to dump that from this creature and see what happens.
You're going to blame that all on me.
I can't... Yeah, I don't understand this. I mean, this is like basic part of the game is subtracting hit points. Nope. Crap. Shit.
What level is the token?
It's yeah, I mean the hit points match. It's 7 hit dice. It's just for some reason when I'm going to subtract from 70, it turns it into 21.
Oh.
I can't. Ah, shit. All right. No. Okay. All right. I think I figured it out, but now it's right. If you, it's the right amount of hit point damage. Minus 19. Okay, good. So for some reason, and I don't know if it's the undead thing, maybe something happened on an update, but these are undead, so they officially have a con of 0, but I think that's what's going on. They, for some reason it... All right. Anyway, there we go. So it has, you can see the damage, you know, took some serious damage, but that's where it's at. And just have her do a trip attack, and what that would be is on her thing, you're going to make a CMB roll.
Okay.
So she's at a +9. Power attack. If you're using power attack, it applies to your combat maneuvers. So that's why she's at a -2. What's her total? 16.
Yep.
All right. This thing has a CMD of 23, but it's +4 from behind 20. So she's close, but not quite.
Okay.
So she wasn't able to trip it, but she did do some nice damage. Okay. All right. Now, Mr. Dacian.
All right. So I can't turn my back on this guy because that would give him an attack. But really, I want to be over here fighting this guy. I guess I'll have to go for Mr. Cryogeist over here.
Okay. I mean, you could turn and 5-foot step and deal with this and not take a attack of opportunity if you want.
Well, that's true, and I still get two attacks.
Right.
Or both my attacks.
Right.
So turns and so here we go. First attack.
I might steal something from 5th edition, or is that the idea that if someone's coming around or after you, and maybe you could change your facing like once as attack of opportunity, like a reaction.
Right.
In fact, that's probably smart because attack of opportunity is essentially a reaction in 5e. So that way, if you're one-on-one with someone and they're trying to get around your back, that you can maneuver to face them. So you're not a completely sitting duck, but you would blow attack of opportunity. What do you guys think about that? Does that sound good?
Sure.
Because if you're dealing with not only the +4 to hit, but if you're dealing with rogues that could sneak attack you and rear it can be pretty bad. So if you guys like that, we'll adopt that rule and see how it plays.
All right. Well, here we go. Here's my first attack.
There we go. And you're at a +2 because you're flanking. Ooh, possible crit.
31 and 17.
So, okay, yeah. So 17 doesn't confirm, but you still did. I assume you have your undead favorite enemy on. Good.
Yep.
So I'm looking at 21 points, and I'm going to soak 5 because it's a slashing weapon. So what is that? 16.
16.
All right. Boom.
Second attack.
And I'm gonna.
And then I can see his status bar going down now.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna put that feat on him too, because it wasn't the feat that was doing that. Wound threshold.
20 hits. Right?
Yep. Yep.
So 19 points.
Okay.
And one last attack.
All right. Hey, wait, you just made 2 attacks. Oh, you actually have 4 attacks.
Yes.
Because you're going double. Let me get the damage off of that last one. How much was it? 19?
19. And
minus 5 is 14. Okay.
And you said I'm at a +2?
+2 to hit for flank, yep.
Yeah, so the last one hit as well for 20 points.
Oh, shit. Okay. 20 minus 5 is 15. Ooh, Jesus. You can see he's barely standing. You're just blazing into this thing.
Fuck. That's in character.
Let me get his... Now the wound threshold is there. There we go. Now his AC is 17, so... Now it's so his AC is 3 worse because he's barely standing. I believe you have one more attack. Or is that it?
No, that was all of them.
You did 4? Okay.
Yep.
All right, so you come in and just land every blow and take them down to just a few. They're pretty tough, but not against the ranger. Verglas, is that the guy?
Goes next. Yeah.
His turn. Well, he's pretty pissed off, and he just turns and kind of opens his mouth, and you could see just the super cold air kind of coming out of his breath. He just kind of tilts his head and growls at you. Looks like he's gonna do a bite and 2 claws. And you notice, as you can kind of tell that you can feel his breath and the coolness of it, and then also see the air around his claws sort of reacting in a way that there's probably, when he hits you, he's probably going to do some cold damage on the bites and claw attacks. You could just see that super cold air around his stuff. So here we go. Yeah, Jace, they did something with the undead thing because it set all their cons to 0 and completely. That's what was going. It was like a -5 per hit die, and I'm like, what is going on? All right, bite goes first. No, Jesus, horrible. Full focus. You got that going?
I don't have it on just.
Yeah, it is. It's on the little. I could see it on that buff
it
one.
is on. Yep.
All right, so I guess you can change it on your turn on the fly, right? So.
Yeah.
It would have been on this guy.
Yep.
So plus 2, plus 2 AC and plus 2. I forget what else it gives you. Saves or something. Okay. First claw attack. Ooh. Nope. What are you sitting on a 25 against him, right?
Yep.
Second claw. Oh, so close. That was close, man. Without that faux focus, you could feel it glancing, his super cold claw glancing off of one of your long swords, and you're like, oh shit, that was, you're blocking it. Okay. And then we go to Mr. Zen.
All the way down here with the 7 in it. Alright. So...
I roasted another marshmallow.
No, I think I might actually try and do something. That's 3 steps. Can I jump to here?
You just jump on top of it.
Sure.
Okay.
Now let me take a look here. When you're there, and when you get from there to there, he will. He could get. Well, let's see. You want to do acrobatics check and make sure he doesn't get attack of opportunity.
Sure.
Now, if he doesn't have combat reflexes, his attack's going to be crap. But 23. Let me take a look. His CMD should be lower as well because of the penalties. Wound threshold isn't. Yep. Well, you did it. So you got over there and didn't provoke.
Jump in behind him. Now he's pinned in.
Yeah.
So, let's take a look here.
There we go.
I'm just gonna punch him in the back of the head.
Okay.
Just...
And you're at an obscene amount of pluses, so definitely.
Yeah.
I dare not say your pluses in front of proper company. So, all right, 5, and that's bludgeoning. So we'll soak 5, but you're hitting him for 13. So what is that? 8, I think.
Yep.
And he falls. In fact, when you hit him with that blow, right in the center of the back, his body kind of cracks. It's like a corpse frozen in the wilderness, and it just fractures, and not into a million pieces, but the limbs just, you can just hear him crack like ice crystals, and it just slumps. He slumps onto the ground, just a pile of frozen carcass.
Okay, not what I meant to do, but okay.
There we go. Now, one thing, it's interesting, Jay, if this thing was readying an action to attack you, it could have done it when you stepped away from it. But it might have been doing it to, like, if you're going after it or something, or it might be toying with you. It's a little, even though you took a 5-foot step, it had a readied action, so in the back of mind, you're thinking, wow, you know, why didn't this thing lash out at me, this cryogeist?
It really wants the wizard.
Well, he's all shiny and such. Okay. So you moved more than 5 feet, attack, so that puts us in, unless you want to do swift action. We go to the top of the round, who is... Okay. Holding his ground. Ebenez?
I think we lost him.
Ah, crap.
No,
You're on.
Reconnected.
You're on. Mr. Ebenez, you're up.
So, well,
And you have the cue.
Yes.
Don't blow it.
idiots. All right, we're gonna have to stand up first.
Note the cue. They come from the north. Standing up is a move action, yeah.
That's why it wasn't a good idea for you to sit down last round.
When in combat, pull up a chair. Roast some marshmallows and such.
Oh,
Alright. So you stand up.
Wait, I think his character was saying something in character. So
As you move, assuming you do move, you can take your sword out and not have to burn an action to take it off.
fuck.
Andy, were you mumbling shit like in character there, like you stupid shits? Because that's almost what it sounded like.
Pretty sure he said, "I'm getting too over this shit."
Your camera kind of blanked out a bit there, so.
Yeah, I'm mumbling a bunch of fucking idiot. It's fucking morons. Shit.
Which direction to go? This is gonna be an all fucking situation.
Because now we have 3 idiots outside. Bring it.
Right.
Well, most likely you're gonna have 4 then, because once it gets to me, so.
Basically, I'm gonna stand up.
Which you probably figured out by my motions last time, so you know. And given where I'm standing and stuff.
Well, I'm gonna. Well, here's the thing. I'm gonna jump out. If you jump out, it's gonna end.
Yep. You're robot and out, dude. No, none of us can understand you.
Yeah, I wasn't sure.
If you go outside the ring, Davis, I'm afraid it's going to destroy the ring of protection we have.
Based on what I figured out from, like, I think a roll of a 20 on a what the hell is that freaking
Either history or arcana. Yeah.
Well, knowledge arcana. I figured out that wouldn't be like we can move in and out of the protectionary thing. They can't move into it. As long as we don't attack from inside, we're fine. But I mean, you know, and I had stated that before, but I mean, your character can be like, this mage is full of shit. If he leaves, you know, like you can believe in character whatever you want, but I stated, you know, what I determined to be the case, you know. And unless the DM's pulling the wool over my eyes and setting us up for a trap or something, that would pretty much.
Wasn't it also that it lasted for 16 hours?
Yeah, I mean, we're good till like I think 11 in the morning or something like that. So
I had you roll.
But like I said, your character can believe whatever you want, Andy. So, you know.
Remember that much.
Yeah, that was what it was.
Oh, shit. I'm gonna step up in between. Do anything. Did I just lose connection?
No, I can hear you.
Yeah, you're fine.
I mean, your camera's kind of freezing up and shit, but
Are you stepping just to there or going further?
I just saw him reconnect. If you look on the Twitch chat, every time a connection gets reset from a client, it actually says connected. Jeez, Eric, you always like the music really loud, don't you?
Well, I am keeping it in the middle so you guys could turn it down, but I can turn it on my end.
It wasn't in the
If it-
middle.
I mean, it's fine. I
On my
adjust.
end, it is. Yeah.
I adjust on my end to what's fine for me.
That's
so-
what I thought. I mean, it's midway for me, but if it's too loud,
I got it. I've got a whole bunch of pop-outs now all over the screen. Oh, crap.
all right. Well, I'll tell you what. It's as he's just to keep things moving. I'm gonna jump over him. I mean, it looks like the main one that you're gonna have to deal with is the one up here anyway. So these guys aren't really doing anything. Is that him? It is him, right? Nope.
Not yet.
It's the guy in the back. Should highlight the damn. Where is he? Oh, back there. Okay. Yeah, that's him. All right, Matthias. Still deferring to Bran. He's ready to go. Has his blade out.
Well, he sees that I'm positioned myself for like jumping out. So I mean, if he wants to do,
Yeah, he'll come to you.
well, I mean, if he wants to go do whatever,
Yeah.
he doesn't have to. And in fact, it'd be best if he's. In fact, I say like maybe like out of the corner of my eye, I see he's gonna try to maybe move my direction, and I just tell him stand back at least 10 feet.
Should I engage?
Go for it.
Which one?
Support Dacian. Like basically, I'm telling him like to go out and help out with
The floating one.
yeah the situation out there with what's going on, because I mean Zen and Dacian are both out there, and it looks like Ebenez is heading that direction too. So
Okay. Now, as you guys know, incorporeal basically, it's if he does hit, it's going to be half damage from magic, and no crits, no sneak attacks. They're immune to that, unless you have a ghost touch weapon. So let's see what happens. Yeah. All right. Only gets one attack. Precision damage won't apply. Yes. That crit thing doesn't mean anything. So he did hit. That precision damage of 7 does not apply. Andy, I just jumped over you, but you can go right after Matthias, because I wasn't sure how long you'd be off. So he does land a blow, doing 12 points of damage, and I'm going to half that. So it turns into 6. Did that work? Yes. All these should have wound thresholds. Yes. So if you scroll over that, you can see that 6 points of damage didn't really do a lot. They're tough. That's all for Matthias. I'm going to have Andy adjusted to 15. Should pop you right. So you now go right after Matthias. So go ahead, Andy.
All right.
You hear the fireplace? Ah. It's just a flavor.
How's at the campfire?
And if it
Yeah. Go over the threshold, aren't we?
that's where I want to move to and kind of stop.
Okay. I don't think you moved through any adjacent to any bad guys, so you're okay. How's your facing look?
Yeah.
Because you're facing north. Do you want to change that?
I can't tell if I am.
Uh-oh.
Did we lose him again?
Yeah, I'm gonna assume that he probably wants to face this thing over here.
And be
And
like
not-
back to that with Zen.
Yeah, because otherwise he's
There he is.
okay. Andy, I'm assuming you wanted to go diagonal facing.
Yeah.
It's-
Back to Zen.
Alright. I had you favor because you want to be on a diagonal to that thing.
Yeah.
Not like that because of your shield, which is in your left hand. So if you face that way, then it attacks you from that square. You're not getting your shield bonus, which is about 5+5 part of your AC. Of course, your shield doesn't matter with Incorporeal anyway, but you know, habits. Okay. So you just did a move. Do you want to ready an action to attack it if it comes at you?
Yeah, we're gonna focus.
Okay. All right.
My focus.
Oh, yeah. So swift action. Cool. So just turn that buff on, your studied target,
Yeah, that's what
and
I'm
you
looking
should
for.
find that gives you a plus to attack, plus to damage, and a boost on some skills. So
Right.
you, at 7th level, you can do it as a swift. So now against that thing, your AC is, or I'm sorry, your attacks and damage go up.
Right, and that's where I'm gonna stand at that point.
Cool.
Can't think of anything else. Just kind
No,
of
that's
protecting everybody.
yeah.
Next round, is he going to jump back up to his 29 point whatever because he basically only like dropped down below Matthias because of stupid
Well,
tech
I
issues?
mean, at this point he went, so it's sort of arbitrary whether he was back to where he was. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, for purposes of the fact that he was above 3 enemies.
Oh yeah,
And then next round,
yeah.
he should be back above 3 enemies instead of
that's-
below him.
yeah. What was
Yeah.
it? 29 point.
It was 2906, I think, or something like that.
2909.
I put him back there, so yeah, that happened a while.
Yeah,
see, Andy,
I'm sorry.
Andy, I got your back with the math here.
Good, because this I just have an unstable connection, and
Yeah.
it's not gonna. I don't know how long I'm gonna be able to keep it. That's
Oh,
all
sh-
it is.
Wait a
It
second.
sounds like most of Jay's relationships.
I s-
Yeah, pretty much.
Sorry, Jay. I almost said my own, but like I was like, no, I can make a little dig here. So.
It's so much nicer to go ahead and deflect to someone else.
that joke merits a gaining of a level. You're 8th level now. Okay. So things got a little wackier, but I'm gonna have this guy. Here's what's gonna happen. This guy has been holding the guy at the top of the round, so that when you move out there, he now engages you. But he's gonna wait for this guy, that spoke first, and then make sure he has a go ahead. So, but I'm just gonna put him here for now, floating over to you.
Okay.
Meanwhile, this guy is going to engage Mr. Matthias. And he curses out something in Necrol. So again, if you guys want to make a knowledge linguistic checks on that.
Okay, that time I probably didn't understand.
I'm looking for rolls. 19, 10, 14. We missing someone? Zen?
Oh, you want me to roll for that too?
Yeah, if you have linguistic skill. You got to have at least 1 rank in it.
Oh yeah.
You gotta
yeah,
use
I
it
got a
trained.
couple.
Matthias, I'm not rolling because he doesn't have any ranks in linguistics, so uneducated. Okay.
So wait, how's he communicating with everybody then? Since it's Carpathian, but his home language would be like Nordish or something.
I don't. I don't know. I had him as speaking Carpathian, but yeah, I guess he should have a. So shit, I didn't realize that. Is that his backstory? Is oh crap, we just lost
Make
Davis.
like an upbringing thing.
Wow, we'll figure that out. Ebenez. I mean, you can yell out what they say, but he basically says something to the effect of, "I would enjoy consuming your the shards of your frozen soul." He says that to Matthias, and he lunges at him with an incorporeal touch. And I rolled like utter shit. However, all right, so 14.
Yeah, Eric, I didn't really hear your
Okay.
your
He-
answer there on.
Assuming that Ebenez translates, it's something he curses out to Matthias, "I will enjoy consuming the shards of your frozen soul."
Oh, no, I meant.
And he reaches out. Ah, fuck. Let me check Mr. Matthias's touch. AC. Oh, it's pretty good. 18. What? Oh, thank you. Oh, shit. That's a pretty good touch, AC. Look at him. Oh, that's right. You guys got dodge bonuses. And wow, interesting. He missed by about 4 points. So Matthias smoothly dodged him, which infuriates this creature. And with that, this guy should be him, right? Yeah, I'm gonna move him down to, what the hell are these guys the same? Oh, two of these guys rolled the same.
Should be this guy, right?
Yeah, let me slide down. Okay, I'm gonna move this guy down to 12. Actually, no, he has to go 13.10.
But this guy, he already went this round, didn't
No, he did. All he did, he waited for the other guy to attack, and then he was going to engage Ebenez.
he? No, but
So-
he actually moved because he was located.
Well, I should have, you know what I mean? I was just dramatic effect, but now he'll actually do it. I shouldn't have moved him because yeah. So now he's actually doing it. All right. He's actually that guy. Same thing. Now, Davis, you popped in and out, but this thing missed Matthias with his touch attack.
Yeah, I saw you rolled a 2.
Yep. And your touch AC Ebenez is 15, I think, right? Yeah. So, not bad, but not quite as good. Not as great as Matthias's, so. And your armor is normal armor. It's not special magic force stuff, so let's see what happens here. $16. That's definitely a hit. So you, sir, take 28 points of cold damage. So from your, if you basically just right click and then click in where your hit points and put minus 28, and it should equal 80.
What do you mean it should equal 8?
You're at 108 now, and I just did 28 points of damage, so you should be at 80 now.
Yeah, if you right click, Andy.
There you are. You got it.
Yeah.
Okay, you got it.
Now, with this wound threshold, keep in mind that once you hit 3/4, you're going to be at a -1 on some stuff, half, -2, and once you hit a quarter of your hit points, you're at a minus. So your AC is going to get worse, your attacks are going to get worse. You know, it's a little bit of a death spiral, so keep that in mind. It hasn't happened to you yet because you're above 3/4.
All right.
And I also need you to make a fortitude save. So what that is, if you double click on your guy and you go to the summary page, you'll see fortitude, reflex, and will save. And you just click on where it says fortitude and it'll roll a fort save for you. Awful cold. Oops.
I guess he failed his fort save.
So cold. You're gone.
Now, he just got a new computer, didn't he? It's like,
Damn. What is it? A Commodore 64?
My internet's
All right. All right. Damn. 22. Well done. Yeah, you can probably see the chat thing where what happens if you blow your fort save. So it'll. Anyway, this thing hits you and you take the cold damage, but you fight off your body. It's like jumping into a polar, water or something. It just like for a second you feel your whole body want to freeze up, like, oh my god, this is cold, and then you just shake it off. But you could sort of get the sense that if you would have blown your save, you probably would have been dazed from the cold for at least a round or something, just numbed from the cold and just standing there. It's
Right.
all right. Mr. Brand, you're up.
okay, so if I take, no, I'm not actually making the move now. I just want to show you where I'm going to be at. If I take a 5-foot step this way, I'm outside the ring then, right?
Yeah, and give me 1 second. I screwed up with Andy, you moved in position and readied an attack to attack when it engaged. So
Right.
I apologize for that. I'll tell you what, you get one shot, you don't get multiples because you readied an action. So give me an attack roll against this thing. I don't think you're going to kill it in one shot, so it still would have hit you. But let's just get that. So I get you in the right, because what will happen is your initiative will be just ahead of this thing because it triggered it. So let's see. Go ahead and do an attack roll on it. You want to use your first,
Single
your single.
attack.
Well, first and second, yeah.
Yeah.
Oy. Okay. Total was what?
14.
Okay, so that misses.
Yeah.
All right, so go ahead, Davis.
Okay, so yeah, so if I
14.
5-foot step like that, I'm outside the ring then, right?
Yeah, that's crossing it.
Right, but I mean I'm outside, so if I make an attack from here, it's not
Oh, yeah.
gonna bring-
Right.
Okay.
You're out of it.
Okay, so I step there. And I'm activating the ring of the fire mage.
Okay. Someone's been reading.
To create a wall of fire.
Ah.
Which, and it's really unfortunate that Andy is standing right there. I'm thinking I can probably go ahead and do this without hitting him. So let me see here.
Necessary sacrifices. Just saying.
I mean, that's like a crappy drawing, but like, figure that's a straight line. So
Yeah.
basically, I'm missing Andy. I'm clipping this guy here and hitting this guy. It's a 140-foot long wall.
Okay.
So, I mean, figure it's probably going well past the 2 points there.
That's 8, caster level 8, right?
Yes.
Because you're invoking it as okay.
Okay, so actually it'll be a 160-foot wall.
Yeah. So
I mean,
now,
I could probably bring that in, though. I mean, it doesn't have to be that long.
yeah, I mean you can control what you want to do with it.
So,
Okay.
So yeah, well, okay, in that case, then yeah, it does miss it. Scribble
Yeah.
out this part like going right.
Yeah, I
past
got
it.
you.
And
Starts it.
So basically, it'll start about right here, and then go down, into about here. It's going through. Oops, down to about here. It's going through my square. Oops, damn it! Hold on a second. Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
no problem. I'm looking up
Um,
that spell quick because I know you have it sitting in your.
It's going through my square, but like I'm immune basically, and the heat is radiating out this. Hold on. Out
The way you're facing.
that direction. So
The way
it's
you're
not gonna be-
facing, right?
Yeah, so it's not going to be coming back and hitting these guys here,
Okay.
because it would cause damage to anybody within 20 feet of the wall, whichever
Right.
direction I'm having the heat go.
Okay.
that's going to last duration 1 round per level, so 8 rounds.
Okay.
And here's the unfortunate thing. You said these things are susceptible to heat, right? So they get damage and a half?
Yep.
So the thing is, though, Wall of Fire does double damage to undead.
Yeah. So it's
so if these particular undead take damage and a half, they're taking triple damage.
Yeah, it's basically the incorporeal one will be a little wacky. We'll just figure out the math quick because they take half damage versus magic, but then they're vulnerable to it and they're undead. So we'll do a quick math thing on that and figure out what the hell it is. I know with Pathfinder and D&D, it's like doubling and doubling isn't 2 times 2 is not 4, it's 3, or you just each doubling adds 1 to the doubling. It's not like 8 times 2 times, but it's just a little bit of wacky math. I'm trying to give you a tile. I did. Math. Well, it's just part like a little bit of game balance, so it's not like get obscenely amount of multiplying. Ooh, good. I brought it in. Here we go.
Well, the ones that are actually in the fire are taking 20 points of damage per single damage level.
Right.
If you follow what I'm saying. If they take double damage, then that would be like 40 and then half again. Well, it's like, so however you're going to do the math on
that. Yeah, no problem. So how much damage would it be doing?
Well, it's 2d6 plus 1 point per caster level. So, and because it's maximized, 2d6 is 12 plus 8 is 20. But that's like one layer of damage. Like, it does double damage to undead.
Right.
So that would be 40. And then whatever with the damage and a half that these particular ones take. So.
Right.
Plus another 30, so 70 hit points.
Does that sound right?
Well, I don't know where the extra 30 is coming from, but I'm thinking 50 at least. So.
He said time and a half. Time and a half would be 30 points.
Okay, well, like these two, this guy here and this guy here are in the Wall of Fire.
Right, so they're getting blasted. So they don't get a saving throw, right?
No saving throw.
All right.
So right off the bat, they're getting 20 points of damage. It does, Wall of Fire does double damage to undead.
Right.
So they're getting 40 points. And then Eric said these particular ones are susceptible to fire, so they would get like
another 50%. That sounds good. We'll just keep it simple. So whatever the maximum is, double it and then add another 50%.
60.
That makes it,
50 is what I'm thinking. The maximum would be 20, doubled is 40, and then half again would be 50. Am I doing the math right?
I think so. It might be 60.
40, half of 40 is 20.
Oh, so you're thinking half of the doubling?
Yeah.
Okay,
so
I was thinking half.
Points.
I was thinking half of the single. So okay.
I'll be generous and say that it's because this is the worst possible thing. You have undead that are vulnerable to fire, so it's like you just rock their world. So I'm not going to futz with this anymore, but you get the idea as far as the trying to get a little flavor there.
Now, the thing is, for any of them to come in and try and attack me where I'm standing, too, they're going to have to either move through the Wall of Fire or move into the zone out here where they're going to be taking damage anyway from the Wall of Fire. So I'm kind of... And then at my back is the Protectionary Sphere.
Right.
So I don't think any of these guys can really get any closer than this guy right here is. So, without taking damage.
Okay.
So each of these guys took 60 points, you said?
Yeah, those two guys, let me take the damage from. Yep, no save, none of that business.
Actually, I can't mouse over anybody to see... I might have to refresh here again. Hold on.
So 60 points of damage, no save on Wall of Fire.
Right.
Davis, make sure that you're actually
Are you
on
gonna
your
pick-
character.
Every time you move, it's
What's that?
putting iTunes on.
Make sure you're actually on the
Okay, I just
character
wanted to make
selector
sure, like-
because you were drawing.
Yeah, it's
Oh, that's right. Yeah, okay.
her Apple TV remote is like turning iTunes on for me and messing with my volume, and it's like, oh god, I don't know why it's doing that, but anyway.
Did you take their hit points off, Eric?
Let me do that right now. Yeah, I was fighting the. Okay, so this thing was fresh. It just got hit for 60. As you can see, that took it to just about half.
Nice.
So it did.
Now their turn, they're going to have to try and move out of this then too, or they're taking
Yeah.
more damage.
Yeah, definitely. Threshold. Okay. I was going to say it must have just slightly more than half. But still, and then this dude, 60 you said, right?
Yep.
Oh, this guy's barely standing. Yeah, the Verlas corpse, you can see how wrecked he is, so
Yep.
I'm gonna. All right, there
I
we
was
go.
gonna say, can you clear the John Madden off the game?
Yeah. You guys go here, then you go.
And then this guy's going to go all the way around outside.
All right, nice.
Now, yeah, just to make it clear, the wall of fire is going from about here, so basically right beside Ebenez.
Yeah.
But he's not catching any,
Right, it's that
Any-
square right next to him.
and then down to about here. So that would be like the length of it
Okay.
there.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. I tried to kind of
Like-
capture that with the animated flame.
yeah, I love that. That's awesome.
Yeah. I'll get queued up with the fire at some point, but later. But okay, nice. That leaves somebody in the back. Now, what the hell? One of the guys, you can hear the footsteps of one of these things. It's starting to make its way, walk around. Now these things move at 30, so they're not too slow like zombies. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 1, 2, 4, 5. He moves. Whoops, where's that flame? Somewhere. Let me just put a. Yeah. I'll say right there, so I know it. Terminates right there. So this thing, and the damage is going on the side you were facing. This thing kind of steps there. It's definitely scared of the fire, so it's not really sure what to do. It's looking around like can't go in the ring, can't go on the fire, so it's just looking around confused. Anka's up.
All right, so Anka. Anka looks at Dacian.
Yeah, there's a straighter line there
Yeah.
to show you
Oh,
where
perfect.
it's like,
Yeah. Thank you.
And she literally jumps over the wall and into here.
Okay. So I think she's got a clear path. Nobody could attack of opportunity or. Okay.
Then turns
So
around.
a movement of 50. That's, I'm sure, just a single move. Does she want to do anything, or just?
Actually, what she does is she just kind of she turns around to look, and then like a lion in a cage, walking back and forth, just kind of
Right.
surveying what all's going around, and perhaps even coming down,
Yeah.
starts doing like a patrol around this
Yeah. Well,
area.
just in case any of those try to sneak in.
Right.
Okay. Dacian, right after her.
I think she's got the right idea, guys. Crazy fuckers. You didn't have to jump out here. And so Dacian's gonna go back in here as well. Or actually, you know what? I could stand up here. That would be a whole nother movement, though. He's going to come down here and get his oath bow ready
Okay.
for potential next round. If he needs to, he'll jump up on the wall and start firing from outside the circle.
You really need to get the quick sheath feat, because without that,
next level, dude.
I mean, if you want to swap out a feat right now for that, just because if you're going between 2 weapons and bow, it's critical. Otherwise, because at this point, to do that, you got to like drop your longswords in the snow and pull it out.
What's this hero's fortune? I don't need that feat, do I?
You don't. If you don't want it,
no, I'm kidding.
act now and you'll receive. You could burn lightning reflexes, although it's nice to have I mean, your reflex is pretty good anyway. It's up to you. But feel free if you want to burn a feat and take that.
I still say I don't need Piranha Strike.
Well, that's free. You don't pay for that. That's just, it's free.
If it was free, it'd be under my class features.
No, it's free because of my house rules.
Oh.
In fact, you could dump that because you never even use that. You use power attack, but it's a house rule that it's free. So.
Right. That's
All
what
right.
I want to. That's what I want to dump for.
Well, no. Nice try. Yeah, I want to dump the free house rule feat so I can get more shit.
I'm just saying.
I'll drink your milkshake. So do you dump your longswords in the snow and pull out your bow?
Once I'm over the edge, or once I'm inside the circle.
Okay, so your longswords are in the square that you're at, and you have your oath bow out. Now, faux focus on anybody, because you can't do it on out of turn. It's a free action on your turn.
Faux focus would be on this guy here.
It's a good move. Okay, Mr. Zen.
All right. Well, while Dawson's, just staying inside a circle, I'm gonna turn around, kind of squeeze past, standing on the edge of the circle.
Okay.
If that works.
Sure.
Any
looks like
attack
you're out.
opportunity?
You're out.
Looks like you're outside the protection ring to me.
Yeah. So you're gonna go after this guy?
Yep.
Yeah,
Is there any attack?
You only move 5 feet, right?
I mean, if we want to say that I moved.
Yeah, you were there.
Diagonally,
yeah.
Like that.
Well, this guy's dead, so there's no one threatening you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I meant, did he get one? Since he seems to be facing Ebenez. Anyways.
Yep, so 5-foot steps, you can go full on this guy. It is facing his front, so there's no positional bonus, but yeah.
Alrighty. Yeah, let's
And from
start
the dam.
out just regular.
Okay. And he's got the DR5 piercing going, right? My idea was that, because they're encased, actually, they don't have DR, so forget that. The Verglass creatures do, because it's like if you hit it with a pick, like an ice pick, that's what's more effective than trying to slash it or bludgeon it, but these don't have DR. Okay, 18. That's not going to do it.
Alright, second swing.
That certainly will do it. So 16
Yeah, I get 2 first.
minus 5 is 11.
Alright. And then final strike.
As you can see, it's below 50% now. AC just dropped again.
Eh.
Okay. Do you want to do a key or no?
No, I'm gonna keep mine. So
Okay.
that will be my round.
All right. Top of the round goes to which guy is that? The hell is he? Oh, Mr. Dude in the fire, who's obviously going to get the hell out of the fire. And he's going to step there. I don't know what. Yeah, he just steps there. So Davis, you said for about 20 feet, the direction you're facing is a lot of fire damage, right?
Yeah, they get
Okay.
that. I sent it that direction because, but I mean, with the wall tapering there
Yeah.
before Andy, I could have sent it back, the other direction. But we'll say it's
That makes
direction
sense because
facing.
otherwise it's going in the area they can't go anyway. So
Yeah,
that's the smart they got, and it's 20 feet, right?
it's it's staggered damage levels. It's like if they're within 10 feet, they get 2d4 points of fire damage. If they're within
Okay.
20 feet, they get 1d4 points of fire damage.
Yeah, I mean
So,
they're not even gonna. They don't want to get. I mean, they're vulnerable to fire, so they're not even gonna get 1 point. I mean, they don't want to have anything to do with that. So this guy, what's that? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. About till there. So he's taken, quite a long path. I think you guys can still see him, right?
yeah.
I mean, the fire should be kicking out some more light too, but yeah, he's just over there trying to get around this massive wall of fire to find somehow to attack you guys. So he's
So basically, right to there is where there's
gotcha.
damage.
Yeah.
Anywhere.
Yeah.
He's
got to go quite a long ways to get to any of you. Okay. That's this dude where's he at? Okay, makes sense. All right, this guy's I should be able to close on him, right? I'm gonna have to go.
He's getting pretty close to that protection.
I was
ring
gonna
now.
say I can't get. Yeah, I can only close. I can't attack him too. But he's gonna close on him. I'd have to blow more than 30 feet to get to him. So that's what he does. Closes on his left flank, which happens to be where his buckler is. Mr. Cryogeist. Who's that? That's the guy sitting in the fire. Where is he? Right. Sorry, I'm zooming in. Oh, Jesus. So there's something interesting. Well, where are you guys standing? Kind of perception-wise. I'm going to say between the battle and fire and all the shit going on, these things move silently. They can, because they're incorporeal, they have to go into something to become invisible. So you can see it, but they make no sound whatsoever. And given the way you're facing, I'm just going to, what the hell? Everybody give me a perception check. It's going to be really tough.
$25. Oh wow.
I think Jay and I might have maxed out our deal.
Oh, nice. Okay, I'm just getting the queuing up.
If only you could do that outside of your mom's basement.
Is that that's where the power is.
The dice demon.
Okay. So what do we have here? Rolls. All right, there we go. 29. Jesus. 28, 25. And am I missing anybody? Forget Matthias is completely.
Ebenez did 24.
Okay. All right.
Camera guy did 9.
I'm going to say, just based on facing, yeah, let's say Ebenez and Zen, because of where you guys are facing, because it's not audible whatsoever. It's just out of the corner of your eyes, you see that this guy and the other guy, and I might be jumping ahead of initiative, but yeah, this guy was this guy. All right, so he quickly flies over here. He's moving across and gets to probably where he ends. You can't quite see because of the fire, but he flies over there, and I think this other guy's going to go first. So yeah, so it's just this one guy who is on the southwest of the ring has now moved to the east, as if drawn to that area, like not even paying attention to you guys anymore, just quickly moving over there and looking in that direction. You can catch that out of the corner of your eye, and then you lose sight of him behind the tree. That's dark. I'm going to lose sight of him. All right, Matthias is up. Come on. Oh boy. Well, he's smart enough to know that the one thing is a lot easier to hit than the other thing. Not to mention it, you can actually, do some significant damage to it. So let's go 5-foot step. He's in my front. Buckler's there. Yeah. 5-foot step gives me 2 attacks against him. All right, let's see what happens. Oop, wait, 18. Nope, it's not going to do it. Second attack, 5 worse. Ooh, right on the nose. So looked at him. Uh-oh, come on, don't freeze. So on that second attack, he manages to land a blow. And we'll get the precision damage because it's not incorporeal, so. And it's piercing too, right? So all of it goes through as a rapier.
Yep.
So
7 points of piercing
19.
damage.
Yep, so 19 points. It's this thing. And that's that. Ebenez?
Shit. I gotta scroll out a sec. I'm going back into the ring.
Okay. Now, all you're doing is kind of withdrawing, right? You're not going to do anything else? Yeah. Okay.
No, yeah.
The reason that's important...
Retreat.
Yeah, the reason that's important is when you were standing here, you were threatened by that thing. So if you withdraw, the square you start in is free. Right. If you, let's say, moved there and did a spell or did anything else, that thing could have popped you because you weren't actually doing a withdrawal. So I'm going to whisper something to you. There you go. Sorry about this shit spelling. Try to spell as good as possible. Get that, Andy? That happens when the moment you withdraw and go over there, you you get that sensation.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know what to do with it.
We'll just think about that for a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. Cryo, guys. I think that's... I wish this thing would light... Oh, that's a dude in the fire. Okay. Oh, boy, he's kind of fucked. Well, clearly he's going to have to go that way. The moment I move in front, I take the damage. Like I pass through the zone in front of it, I probably get blasted with the damage, right, Davis?
Yeah, I would assume that's how that would work. So, like, it wouldn't wait until my turn.
Right.
You know.
So I'm going to have it go this way as a 5-foot fly, float, whatever, which is out of it. And it's going to turn back on Mr. Zen. Now let's do that whole combat reflexes or whatever attack of opportunity thing. So what I'm going to let you do, this thing's going to try to touch you, Zen. I'm going to let you can burn attack of opportunity to move your facing so that it doesn't get a +2 to hit you on your flank.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'll do that. So I will turn towards it.
Okay. All right. And the good news is your AC touch against this is exactly the same as your normal AC. You don't lose 2 points for your armor because it's coming from mage armor, which is from your braziers. And now you need, since this is undead, click your buff against Undead Defiant, which now your AC is 2 better because it's undead. So you should be sitting on a 23. You also, any damage I do to you, not cold damage, but physical damage, you'll soak 2 points of that because your bracers give you DR2. So 2 better AC and 2 points soak on physical damage.
Well, just try and hit me.
You got your buff on?
Should be.
Still at 21.
Take a look here. Buffs.
It's under item because it's
Yep.
it's item buff.
Should be on now.
Oh, there we go. 23. All right, here we go. I'm at a -2 on my attacks because I'm Jesus, because I got jacked up. So, well, I don't think a 15 touch is gonna do it. Okay, nice. Oh, see the little icon? Actually, you added. I like that. That's cool. All right. Which cryogeist is that? The first guy. And then that guy's in the back. Okay. Well, this guy is going to float to there and attempt to, I think his ace touches 18. I had a little torch effect to try to mimic the wall of fire there. Nice little burning thing. All right, Matthias, let's see what happens to you. 18 touch. Oop, that's going to hit. It's 15 on the die. Okay, 31 points of cold. No save on the cold damage, so...
That looks nice.
Yeah. This is hitting him with... touching you guys for 9d6 points of cold damage. Or 9d6s, you know. Minus 31, so he drops to 70 hit points. Yeah, he's in the first wound category. And I need him to make a fort save. The wound things also affect your saves too, so his fort's going to be... Okay, here we go. Fort save. Oh man! Ooh. All right, Mr. Matthias just freezes in place from the cold, shivering, convulsing. And let's see if I have a condition on for cold. No. Oh, actually I do. Dazed. So he is dazed for at least a round. What that means is it's not nearly as bad as stunned, but what it is he basically can't do anything for a round. He doesn't drop anything. He's at no penalties to his armor class, but he's just standing there dazed from the cold, out of it for a round. Okay. And what happens again is... Actually, I'll tell you what, if everyone can give me a perception check. Is that a J Dacian roll for a camera guy, Anka? And half the people watching us.
Where is camera guy? Why am I rolling for him?
I don't know. He's not on this board, I don't think.
I purposefully selected Anka and Dacian.
Okay. Ebenez 21. Where's Zen 23? All right. Tell you what. Well, Zen's facing the wrong way. So Ebenez, because you're literally facing the exact right way, you see a flicker of light. You see one of not the cryogeist from before, but another one that was hanging back, move to the east and go behind this tree here. Something's drawing the two from the south in the east direction. Strange.
Well, I'm gonna say something.
Okay. And this brings us to Bram.
Okay, well, Andy, you said something. Hold on, I got to turn the music down. For some reason, it got really loud there.
Sorry, I don't know what was.
Yeah.
That track just had a crazy thing going
So, Andy, you said something about that?
Yeah, about the one that got behind the tree.
Okay, I basically just say, let me see what I can do about that. So, I'm still concentrating on my wall of fire, but I haven't maximized its length. And it's really unfortunate that this one Kriegeist over here basically moved himself to the end of the wall, but I can still lengthen the wall.
Okay.
That's really unfortunate for him.
So I'll tell you what. Give me a use magic device check, because what you're doing now is you're trying to you put a spell out, you gave it a definitive length, and now you're trying to go back and kind of manipulate the size of it post casting it. So just give me a use magic device roll. That's what we've been using for this kind of special ring-induced manipulation of magic. So fire magic.
So 22.
Oh, nice. Okay, you concentrate and you feel the power of the ring and your own expertise in fire magic flowing through you, and you're able to manipulate the length of it.
Okay. Is there a limit to that beyond the spell limit? Like, am I able to only increase the wall like another 20 feet each direction or something like that? Or
just try it out. I mean, your maximum would have been what? 8 times.
It was 8 times 20, which would be 160.
And you're only what, 30 or something? Just
40 total. 20 on either side.
give it a go. See how. Yeah, just see how far it goes.
Well, what do you mean?
How long do you want to make it? Well, just tell me how far you want to expand it, either direction or.
Let's max it out. Actually,
it's never been done before.
So it's basically it's 160. Yeah, it's 160. So it's going to go out 80 feet either direction from me.
Okay, so that's I think off the board, and
yeah, probably. But
if you want to draw that
line.
Okay, I'm going to copy and paste that. Whoops, get out of here. I don't need that. I won't futz with this too much, but just see if I can do it quick. Go away, beach ball. Come on. Good.
Crap.
Made me nervous. Okay. Looks promising. I'm gonna, not go full on just because I'm trying to avoid pissing off the computer. But close enough. Just assume it's probably as far as you can see anyway, but okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, I was having issues with the screen jumping around as I was drawing but basically something like that. So
Okay.
So this guy here would be taking another 60 points of damage because he brought himself out of the flame. Oops, what just happened?
Right.
There? My wall.
Oh,
you got rid of it.
I know where you're at. Yeah, it looks a little. I know.
So he brought himself out of the wall, but he was right at the very end of it. So now he's getting slammed again.
And what was it? And I can tell you that, well, you can hear the sound of one of these things yelling out Necrol on the other end, sort of in the darkness. So you laid it out and popped one of them without even knowing it. As you extended it southeast, you caught one that literally in the square right through it. You could hear it lash out. What was the damage? 60?
Yeah, we figured it was 60 because of the maximized 20 and then doubled, and
Yeah.
then half again thing, so it was 60.
Right. I think so 60. Now I forgot last time, but oh, nice, Jay. Thank you for the. Oh, I thought you put embers up. I forgot the half damage from because of incorporeal. So I'm not going to retcon it, but I'm going to go half this time. So he won't take full. It's sort of like undead fire vulnerability, but half damage for corporeal magic stuff. So I'm going to apply 30 points of damage to him.
Okay.
Still screwed him up pretty bad, as you can see from his meter. And let me hit this guy. Now this guy was a clean one.
Now, actually, too, this guy over here is probably, if he hasn't moved yet, he's probably within that 20-foot range.
Yeah, good point, because you extended the end. Yep, he is. It's yeah. Boom. What was the damage on that?
For at 20 feet out would be
1d4.
Yeah, 1d4.
Okay, no save right now.
Right.
So 4.
So he takes 4 points of damage because he's
4.
within that.
Right, 4 plus doubled is 8 plus half is 12 by half
okay.
is 6. Okay.
Okay, yeah, I got you.
Well, he's barely standing. Didn't have much hit points, so this guy's barely. The moment you extend it, he just goes like this, and you could see the ice just kind of quickly melting and falling off of his frozen flesh. You can see it kind of thawing and glistening from the heat, and he just gets a little wobbly. On the far east. Yep, exactly.
Yeah, the one I'm pinging there.
Okay.
Yeah, you could barely see his health bar. He just looks like pretty bad. Well done. Do you want to move or stay there?
I'm going to stay there for now.
All right. So,
I mean, if I were to do a 5-foot step back into the ring, would that constitute me? Because I have to concentrate apparently for the wall of fire, unless the ring has like a certain aspect to it where I don't have to necessarily concentrate.
Well,
you know?
what lasts 8 rounds if you don't concentrate?
No, it's hold on a second here. Duration, concentration plus 1 round per level.
All right, so it's going to last 8 rounds. The moment if you stop concentrating, it'll still go on for 8 rounds.
Oh, so like for as long as I concentrate,
right?
Then I stop concentrating. It's still around for 8
rounds. Right.
I gotcha. Okay.
So now maybe the ring will still what do you call it? The ring will maintain itself even though you're on the other side concentrating on an offensive thing. Maybe that would cause it to drop.
Oh, the protection ring.
Right.
Well, if I'm not concentrating, then that wouldn't be constituting an attack. It's just like Right. So if I stopped concentrating and I took a 5-foot step in.
Right.
Now, I mean, could I still do that this round, or because of my action of extending the wall?
That was a standard action, so you still have a total move action of 30 feet, or yeah.
I'm gonna stay put and concentrate some more. We'll maximize this wall of fire for as long as we can here.
Okay.
Until something happens and I have to step back in.
Right. Brings us to this guy who's unscathed, and he's doing the same thing, although he's kind of like smart enough to realize that, you know, it's going way the hell southeast, so it's no way he's going to walk around it that way. So he starts making the long trek the other direction, clockwise. Leather Express. Okay. Anka. Foot Leather Express.
Anka's coming up and then just holding her action. So she basically did a half step. So that was Anka. And Dacian sees what's going on with Matthias. And He's actually going to, I guess, drop
could probably-
his bow. He's
You
going
could
to
probably
drop
reach out.
Yeah, he's going to drop his bow and grab Matthias and drag him over the wall.
Okay.
Like, pull him
Yeah,
into the sphere. Into
Okay.
the ring.
I think you'll be okay. I'm trying to think if there might be a chance because basically this guy threatens Matthias. Actually they both do. So I'm trying to think if you can get in there and grab him without them like you're reaching into the square and now they don't threaten you, so scratch that. You should be fine.
Because I'm diagonal to them.
Right, and it's
yeah,
it should be fine. Okay. So
I'm gonna reach over and I'm gonna pull him into like this square over here.
with both hands or one hand?
I said I'll drop my bow.
Oh, I'm sorry you drop your bow. Just give me a melee touch attack. It's just, in the fray of battle you're grabbing him. Just want to make sure you don't
melee touch attack.
Yeah, just make a what would it be? Just roll a d20 and add. What's your dex?
2.
Yeah, 2, and your BAB is 7. So yeah, d20 plus 9.
Okay. D20.
Just kind of see how.
Oh.
Good. Good. You didn't roll a 1. Good. You're fine. All right, you grab him, and where do you want to put him?
I said I just want to like drag him right here in between Anka and I.
Okay. Yeah, and I think that's enough. That's a movement that will count. It's not provoking from them. It's sort of his 5-foot step, even though he's out of turn. So that works. Okay, we'll call that well, actually, it would be a move to get him and a move to move him. So you still have a swift. You want to just.
No, I want to tend to him. See if there's anything I can do.
Yeah. I mean, you basically can tell that he's dazed from the severe cold. And when you touch his body, I mean, you could tell. I mean, he took quite a lot of cold damage. He's still cold when you touch him, like Jesus, like he's been standing outside for an hour, and you're like, whoa.
Maybe I should just, as I'm pulling, just drag him all the way around, and do the rotate, and actually
put him near the fire. Yeah,
near the fire.
It's a good idea. I'll put him facing the fire. Nice. Zen?
It would probably help if I turned my mic back on.
Oh.
The guy in front of me, let's see. He's still alive. Gonna start off.
He's really down there, man. You could probably take him out.
Yeah, that's kind of my idea. So I'm gonna start off going into a flurry of blows. So first attack.
Slow that down a skosh.
Ooh, a 13.
I already have 10.
Now, you are, I guess, he's not. You're not standing in the fire, and yeah, I guess because you're not passing through the fire, you're just kind of trying to pop him when he's in it. I don't know if there's something in the spell that says if you try to go cross the line or some, but we'll just say you're okay.
It doesn't really go into like that kind of detail, so
I know if you stand in it or try to cross it, that's bad, but yeah, we'll go with it. What was that first attack? Jesus, 25?
First one, yep.
Okay, that's a hit.
15 damage.
15 damage.
So
15 half is 7, right?
Yep.
This is the first time someone actually hit one of these incorporeal things, right? Yeah.
Maybe?
No.
Or no.
The incorporeal ones, yes.
Yeah, actually, Matthias did a tiny bit of damage to one of them. Because I'm looking at it, he did like 6 points of damage. Yeah, okay. No piercing, half damage.
Right.
Or no precision, I should say. So half of that is 7. Okay.
Isn't it just 5 off of that?
No, the corpse things had DR5. These things take half damage from stuff. Obviously, if you hit it with fire, it's going to take 50%. But yeah, you did some damage. It's up, but doesn't look too good.
Was this a flurry of blows that you were doing, Asher?
That's 1 second. That's what my plan was. So if he's still up, I will go in for the second.
Okay.
Oh!
I saw that 20 roll off.
Yeah.
And it's
Yeah.
like, damn.
That's a
Still
hit.
Still a hit though, yeah. So.
Yeah, half is what, 6?
6.
Yep.
Oops. Sorry, I screwed that up.
Oh my god, he's hanging.
I minus like 60.
Wow.
So, is that right?
Guess I'm really effective.
Sorry, I screwed up that. It's still pretty bad. Yeah, 6 points, 18, 6, 12. All right, you got another shot from the flurry.
Alrighty. Ooh.
Nice.
There we
All right,
go.
yeah.
22.
Jesus.
It would be
Nice.
7 then.
So 7 points. Okay. Just a sliver left. It really does not like you. One more blow and he's down. Or he's dissipated and destroyed.
Yeah, except he still gets to attack.
This guy's got some cojones. Yeah. Maybe they're smart enough to disengage. He really does not want to be standing in that fire. I can tell you that.
Well, I blame him. Shoot. Can I try to make it back over the circle to, like, the square?
Sure, you could do a 5-foot step.
Alright. Then I will do that, and then be waiting on the inside of the circle. Let him die to the fire.
Intense heat of the wall of fire has melted the trees 20 feet in front of it or on the line and started to actually burn some of the wood of the trees.
Just the way I like
This is
it.
why. That's why we don't use fire magic in the forest.
Just the way I like it. Yeah.
Smokey the Black Bear Dweller says.
Smokey the Black Bear. Yeah, right. Is when fire mages when you're casting your
I
fire
think
magic.
Dawson deserves that bump to 8th level now
Yeah,
too for that joke. That was
Yeah,
a good one.
seriously. Smokey the Necromancer says.
Smokey
Should be
the
able to
Black
see some
Bear
embers.
Dweller.
So it looks kind of pretty. You've got snow coming down that's getting heavier, and you've got embers sort of floating in there. I don't know if you guys can see those embers, but hopefully you can.
No, I can't actually. So, oh well.
Let's boost it a bit.
I can see the embers.
I mean, I see the snowflakes coming
Yeah.
down, but
No, you'll
Probably
see
so.
little orange things.
Little orange things. Okay. All right. Squid. So that's Zen. These Verglass guys. Where the hell is he at? Oh, he's over here. This poor sap. How's his health? Oh, this is a guy that's better. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gets to about there. He's just staying out of that 20 feet and kind of wandering around, not quite aimlessly, but definitely looks so confused and terrified of the heat and not sure what to do. It's clear that the Veloccorps take their commands from the much more powerful Cryogeists. And then this other guy. Oh, okay. Oh, everybody except for Bran is in the circle, and he's standing in the fire. Well, that's not.
That's no fun.
This guy does the whole like reaching out, but reeling back from the magical circle, and just he's pretty. And he took some damage, but he's fairly healthy, and he's just sort of like pacing there, growling, crying out, wanting to get past it. Guys over here, we skip him. Matthias is now not dazed. Was this the round he was dazed? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
No,
And
he was dazed on round 3.
Okay, I can't remember if he had a turn where he did nothing but stand there.
No, because I pulled him out of the way. Same round.
Right. So I'll tell you what. I'll give him a 50-50 chance that this fire. Someone wants to roll that for him. There's a 50 chance that because he's right near the cold fire, it sort of gets rid of the dazed effect.
Oops.
Okay.
Who rolled 50?
You both did it, 5 or 21. So he's not dazed now. So he just quickly turns and he's like, "What was that? Was that thing?"
Yeah, it did some sort of stunning effect when it hit you.
Jesus, it got cold.
Who's this Jesus guy you keep on talking about?
Yeah, all right. Vorlon, it got cold. Okay.
No, he's saying cheeses. He's saying cheeses like Munster and cheddar and.
Is the plan to stay in here, Bran? In this circle?
He's outside the circle.
Well, I mean, I can hear her, but like.
Yeah. What's the plan?
I think the plan is guerrilla warfare here. We keep jumping out and jumping back in and doing as much damage on these things as we can.
Okay. All right then.
Think Vietnam, man. This is our fire base. We gotta go after Charlie out there.
All right.
Call in the napalm.
Right.
Like that's me, bitches.
Yeah, all right. It's a smell of victory. Okay, he goes over to this guy, who is, he's diagonally facing, so I am getting a flank attack. So he just pops out there.
Oh, wait, he jumps back out again.
Well, yeah,
you said
gorilla, so he's not that screwed up on hit points. So he pops out.
I didn't necessarily mean like right this minute. But okay.
I mean now. I am thought off. Okay, let's see what happens. Oh, come on. Yeah, this guy's AC's a little crappier, so let's see. 12. That's a hit. This guy does get. Yeah, his piercing. So no soak and precision counts. 22 points. All right. Guy was pacing around angry, just got a rapier shoved into his side. Ebenez. That sensation you felt is even more intense. It doesn't hurt, but it's just... It's strange. It's just...
Well, that's what I was going to do.
And Ebenez, simultaneously, you also, like... Because I saw... because I saw Matthias like jump out and go on the attack, you heard me say, "Holy fuck!" Like something effective. Like I didn't like. You probably heard me say, "I didn't mean now." So, this is that whole thing you and I were talking about, Andy.
Yeah, about earlier.
Yeah, well, on our phone call. So
did I mention he also had a little bit of ayahuasca as he jumped over the ring? I've seen fire and I've seen snow.
So I'm going to step over towards the fire and hold that hand that feels that,
okay. Right.
over top,
Okay.
and see if that makes it feel any better, any worse, more intense, less intense.
The flames kind of licked your longsword in an interesting way, and what would it be? Maybe give me a will saving throw. So again, open your character sheet summary page, and it'll be on the says will.
Yeah. Normal.
Yeah. Ooh, nice. Yeah.
So I'm looking at
Apologize for shit spelling.
I'm looking at Matthias and I'm like, hey man.
Nice.
It's like you're oh no, yeah, exactly. I do my best Larry impersonation.
That is okay.
That's
Okay.
fucking great, dude.
So this is what I'm seeing Darcy doing.
Real.
Hey, Wise, am I really seeing that? Yes, you are. It's not
See,
an effect.
everything's just normal, man. No, it's not.
That is wild.
Jesus, Jay, I have to send you a video then, man.
Now the hounds of hell. Now the hounds of hell. What's,
Yeah, really.
Yes, kids, this is a satanic game. There's proof right there.
Yeah, Jay, I have to send you a video. I posted it on my Facebook, but you wouldn't have seen it. Somebody did a 44-minute full episode of Star Trek: The Next Generation, where they're doing an acid trip.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
It's fucking hilarious, dude. Yeah.
God.
Meanwhile, we've got Mr. Cryogeist over there who's got 3 hit points left, and he's just like.
So Ibanez, the best explanation is just the sense of it being drawn to that. It's not talking to you, or you don't hear voices in your head. It's like a magnet. Like, what the hell? And that will save was you kind of tuning into that and thinking, huh?
Right. Now, is it a particular one, or is it any of them?
It's the one. It's the one to your left. That's almost full health. Yeah, that's the magnetic pull. That we'll call it magnetic pull.
The one to my left.
Yeah, northwest of you. If not the one in the fire, the other one.
Okay.
And you're up.
All right, I'm gonna take. I don't know how far this is.
You're gonna okay.
Put me right beside it.
Yep, that's you got your move. It is 30, I believe. So it's definitely everybody's move. Well, actually, Zen's 50 is there. You can get a shot off on it.
I was about to say, I'm actually facing it even.
Yeah. Well, you can change your facing as you go, but yeah, so you would go toe to toe with it. And I'm going to use that whole attack of opportunity to change its facing. Just want to see something. All right. Yeah. So it's as you close on it, it does that because it's facing you, but it's not squarely at you, so it's not going to leave it open over here.
Right.
And it says something in Necrol, which probably means come. And it's kind of like, waiting for you. And it kind of has one of its translucent claws waiting for you, like beckoning you to come at it. Necrol translates roughly to come at me, bro.
Fuck
Yeah.
around and find out.
Well, I'm going to take a swing at. I get at least one swing, right?
Yeah, you get one shot. Anytime you move more than 5 feet, you get one shot versus 2. So you get a
Right.
single attack versus a full attack. So go ahead.
There it is. Take a swing. Here's a 13.
Oh, 13. So we're gonna. So, and you should have your +2 to hit +2 damage buff on, right?
Which is a total. Yeah, it's a total of 24.
Okay, good. Just want to make sure. Yeah,
How many hero points do you have?
yeah, you got that buff on.
You should have 5.
You start with 5, and I don't think you did a 13 yet. I don't
No,
remember.
I haven't hit a 13. No.
Okay, so this would be so. You might as well go for it because if you have 6 or more, there's camera guy. I could if you lose, I'll take one. If you have 5 or less, you can't get any, and the maximum is 10, which has been done once.
I only have 5.
Okay, so you
And
might
what
as well
is
go
it?
for it. So roll a
Right.
d6, which in the dice tray at the very bottom of your chat window, you should see a bunch of little icons. Just click on
Right.
that's a square and then hit roll. And prepare to
Oh
lose.
shit! Pretty
Ooh.
much.
Like that. At least you didn't lose once here at 5. Okay.
Wait a minute. I thought he won. I see Ebenez 5, Ebenez 4.
That was me clicked on him like a schmuck. Let's re-roll. I'm the copper bronze or whatever the hell it is. Oops.
That's better.
Oh, a push.
It's a push. If 3 pushes in a row, you win. You win the game.
Okay.
Okay, your character becomes a god, and you may
Oh jeez.
dispatch of the other PCs as you see fit. Did I say that out loud? Well, guys,
Something is
all hail,
conspiring against you.
all hail Ebenez, supreme overlord of. Well, it's been nice GMing you guys. I'm gonna go. Okay, one more row. 3.
Oh!
I saw that 3 skitter across. All right. All right. That was pretty. You know what? I'm going to give you one just because you pushed it to the limit, and we gained 20 audience members in Thailand just now. So now give yourself another hero point. So you're at 6. And man, look at all that crap falling from the sky. So you did hit, I believe, right? Yeah, 24. AC is 23, so you hit. Now I'm seeing 15 points of damage. So power attack, strength. Yeah, +2 for your studied enemy, 1 for the enchantment. Now, something interesting happens when you strike it. All of the damage goes through. Doesn't half it. All goes through. All 15 points. And when you pass your blade through this thing, just like this vapor, incorporeal vapor, it shimmers and this thing reacts like, oh shit. I mean, you just did full damage to it. And it has a look that probably it never gave to anybody ever in its existence of real fear, like, uh-oh. How did you do that? So if you do crit with that blade, it will count against this thing.
Okay.
Okay.
I was about to say that. I think I'm done with my motion at that point.
Yep. So, guy in the fire. He's got to get the hell out of the fire. So that gets out of the fire. This guy curses something out, and it looks like he's talking to this other cryogeist, and starts to fly. Like I said, they're flying at. He moves in such a way. He's got enough flight speed to do it. That if I think about this, what he's going to do, and you will get attack of opportunity. But let me just make sure I have that feat. Yep, flyby attack. So what it's going to do is it's going to move its 60 feet of flying, and as it does that, it can get an attack as it's moving with a flyby. So basically, it's not trying to use acrobatics or something. So you will get attack of opportunity on it, and it's going to happen. Oh, you're facing. Do you have combat reflexes? I think you do. Yep. So what that means is you're going to be able to do attack of opportunity at it as it's flying away, and it's just going to fly right through the tree. It can go through it being incorporeal, like it's not even there. You're going to be at a -5 to hit because you're swatting at it from behind. But go ahead and do that first, because that your attack, I think, goes before mine.
All right, and that's just my first one, right?
Yeah, that's just the first one. So attack of opportunity with a -5 to hit. That's not going to do it. Yeah.
No.
So, and this thing basically tries to do a cheap shot at you as it flies away. So. Let me make sure. And I'm going to do it. It's going to burn some of its move a little bit. So in other words, I'm going to be facing you. The way facing is if I was going the way I was facing, like let's say I'm facing that way the whole time and trying to hit you, I'm actually hitting you off my flank, which is I'd get at a penalty. I'm going to burn some of my movement to face you as I'm moving and then readjust. So I won't be able to move 60, but at least I'll be able to hit you not at penalty. And the bad news for you is I'm hitting you from behind. So when I strike you, I'm striking like that, which is +4 to hit you because it's in your rear.
Right.
Now I will. You probably won't do it because I would say I'd let you do attack of opportunity to switch your facing, but that's probably dumb anyway because then your rear is exposed to the guy right in front of you anyway. So
Right.
it wouldn't make any sense to do that. All right, so your touch I think is 15. Touch is,
I believe so.
and actually I think, yeah. Why does it say 14? The hell? So I'm just checking the math to make sure. That's weird. All right, I'm gonna say it's Dex, dodge, ring of protection. Should be 15. I don't know why. All right.
So 11 or higher.
Yeah. Oh God.
At 12.
12 plus 4 is 16, so that hit you. Yeah, I think there's a glitch on his touch thing, but I did hit you. Take 34 points of cold damage, and I need you to make a fortitude save. I was thinking you might be at a... oh, I know why. Wound threshold.
All right. Here's a fortitude save.
That's what's going on. Yep. Your base AC is... Jesus. All right, you saved. Nice. Yeah, your base AC is 26, so that's what's going on. You're at a wound level. Nice. Okay. Well, you don't get dazed from the cold, but you still take the 34 points of cold damage. And I think...
shoot.
Yeah, so... And I think even with... because 80 points is going to drop by 34, you still would have made your save. Because it would apply... Your wound penalty would apply to that saving throw, but... You rolled pretty damn good. Okay. So this guy...
Oh, I'm at 46.
Yeah. I'll just put him here. Right on the edge.
Yeah, too many margaritas. I can't do quick math. I have to break out the calculator.
Oh, no problem. And are you doing the subtraction thing? Like you just click in the hit points and say minus 34? That's the quick way to do
No,
it.
I was about to say I'm actually breaking a calculator
Oh,
and
yeah,
just
you,
entering it in.
yeah, okay. So, damn, you're down to 46 out of up there, so. All right. That's one of the guys in the back. Oh, no, it's this guy. Uh-oh. Oop, he's not dead. Okay. Well, that guy, he curses back at the one that left. So clearly the one that's injured is like, I'm out of here. Screw it. You know, I'm not just going to get destroyed by this thing. This one, because you were able to actually damage it and it saw the damage you just took, is now feeling very confident. It's going to try to see what happens. All right, 24. So it's a hit.
You still have that camera effect on your camera, you know.
28 points of damage.
Holy shit!
So
He just
20.
wants people to see things
I
like
just-
he does.
I took him from 46 to 28, right? Or no? Where's the 18 or something?
We've all been here, right?
Jesus.
I think you're sitting on 18 hit points.
Yeah, minus
Yeah.
how much? 28,
Yep.
18.
Okay. Can you make a fort save for me?
Give me one sec. Jesus Christ, Jay.
It's funny. It's applying to your stuff, but I'm not seeing the wound threshold show up in here. Ooh.
13.
That's not going to cut it. So you're dazed. Basically, that cold hits you and you just freeze up. And for your next turn, you can't do anything except stand there and be cold and freeze your ass off.
Of course, Andy's normal connection kind of looks like this.
Right.
Thanks.
Okay.
Oh, I guess I know who I'm pulling out of the.
Mr. Brand.
Okay, well, with everything going on here, oops, hold on. I guess it would help if I'm clicked on my character. So I'm going to pull out the old standby here, magic missile.
Okay.
I get 4 missiles. These are going to be fire missiles, max damage. 1 on this guy,
Gotcha.
1 on this guy,
Ah, right.
and 2 on this guy.
Cool. So because it's fire, it's going to be maximized, and it's also going to be, because they're vulnerable, you know, just take your damage, add 50%, and then I'll have it for the whole incorporeal gag.
So it's well, it'd be 5. So
Plus 7.
so it'd be like 7 points. Now this guy over here doesn't get the halving though, right? Because he's not
right.
incorporeal. So
Right, exactly. So he gets a 7, which actually takes him out. He was sitting on 4 points. So that I'm gonna take you out with a bong hit. Everybody know that one? You kind of look over at him and you say something like this.
Oh.
And this missile just rips over to him, and he just, you know, you hit him in the back, and he just yells out and just falls flat in the snow.
So this guy here gets 1 missile. So that's 5 fire missile. So it's you know what? I guess
7
7
halved.
again, and then halved would be what 3, 4. I mean, we
Yeah.
already rounded down from the 7.5. So can we round up for that for the halving?
All rounds offs are halved or rounded down. They're never rounded up.
Okay.
So either way, it's either, what is it? So what was the total? 3 points?
You know, rounding down it would be 3. Like so. Okay, it's like 7.5, and then half of 7.5. So 3 1/4. So but
I just took 3 points off of him. So you probably can't even see it, a sliver, but I'll tell you it's 2 points.
okay.
Two hit points. Oh man, you can't see that. Wow, barely. Okay, and then 2 are coming at.
This guy here.
Okay, good. So that's what? 7.
Well, it'd be 10.
Right.
Because
Right.
it's 2.
Right.
And then 15, and then half of 15 would be 7. So
Okay, he's taking 7. All right. Boom. Okay. Do you want to do anything else? Now, doing that spell basically stops the concentration.
right. So I'm not concentrating. So it's 8 rounds from this point on.
And I think you can't reconcentrate. I think once you drop it, you can't reestablish it. It's just that cuts it off. So 8 rounds. Okay. Do you want to
Well,
stand?
it's coming
Oh,
from
it's
the
like-
device. So what if I made a use magic device roll to reestablish?
Oh, that's true. You're using that to do the wall fire. You didn't actually cast it from your own.
Right.
Okay, yeah. Give me a UMD roll. See if you can reestablish it.
Well, I don't want to reestablish it right now.
Oh yeah, next round because it's a standard action anyway to concentrate.
Right.
So
Right.
you want to move
or a later round, whatever. Yeah.
Right.
So.
right? Do you want to move or stand your ground?
Well, I can't do any more spell casting at this point, so the only thing I could do would be move, right?
Right.
I'll stay at this point because I feel like I'm pretty well protected with the wall of fire and the heat and everything else. So I'll hold my position for now because I'm a pretty good fire base at this point.
I was gonna say it. It's kind of nice, comforting to stand into a wall of fire. I kind of like it here. Okay. Anka. By the way, this one of the Verglas corpses made his way up to 9 o'clock. He thinks he's being stealthy and sneaky.
Anka is going to. Actually, you know what? Oh, wrong one. She will turn. And she's going to hold her turn.
Okay.
But basically, like, she's going to wait for this guy.
Right.
If he comes, like, into here behind Matthias, she's going to attack.
Okay.
So she's ready in action.
I assume. Well, okay. She does. She has 5 foot reach, not 10, because she's large, long. So, to attack, she needs to get in a position where she can threaten that square.
Okay, hold on.
She's a freaking dire wolf. Couldn't she just like leap and like devour anything like in a square that moves into that square? You know? Like,
Yeah.
So there she
Yeah.
is.
Okay. Just put her in a square, though.
Why? Does that annoy you?
Yeah, it does. Here, I'll help you. Now, the only thing, Jay, is the only thing. I mean, if you want her to attack from there, that's fine. But that's what you want her to do.
I think he's implying like he's implying that if she attacks from there, she's inside. The
Yeah, I
circle.
mean that's clearly not outside the square, the circle.
Eric, I think what Jay is saying is if this creature moves up behind Matthias,
Right.
she's going to leap outside of the circle of protection, land on the fucker, and devour it. Is
Okay.
basically what
Yes.
that's
Right. So ready
That's why
action.
I said she's readying in action.
Well, so ready in action is either it's a move or a attack. You can't move and attack as a ready. So that's.
I don't know. That seems weird to me. It's like she's a creature that naturally leaps and.
No, yeah,
like
she.
a cat, you know, like a cat will
right.
leap and. You
Right.
know.
Some creatures have special ability. Basically, in a nut, it's just a ready to action. So any of you guys ready in action, you can either move or attack. You can't ready to move and attack. It's just you can only do a partial kind of thing.
So she's going to ready a move to do a 5 foot step out of the ring and then attack, right?
Yeah, that's you could do a 5-foot step as a ready plus the attack. So yeah, that will work.
Okay.
I mean, that's most of her is out of the ring. Close enough.
Well, fine, Eric. Eric, how's this? How about she just comes in and she
Stands on Matthias. Nice. There you go. Sits on Matthias's head.
she puts herself in between Matthias
Ooh, naughty
and
girl.
this thing.
There you go. All right.
Now, Eric, I think the thing Jay was driving at is like, think of like a mountain lion or a puma,
Right,
where they would
like-
crouch down and then they would leap out and
I was-
Yeah.
running
No.
back,
Yeah.
you know, like that kind of thing. Like,
I was
I
thinking
got ya.
she just crouches and readies, and
Right.
if this thing came into where she is now, she would go
Right.
ahead and jump
Yeah.
at it and attack
Right.
it.
Yeah. That's
That's what I want to do.
right. What I'm saying is, if she readies an action, she can't move. Like, say, she can't move any kind of a distance and attack the guy. She's either going to attack him or move. So if she was here, no problem, because if he moves here, he's in her threatened zone, or even there, like, you know. But the problem is she's in the zone, so she could certainly attack him, but she's inside the circle.
but again, that's implying like she's going to like reach out her paw to like do a. What Jay is talking about is, like I said, like a puma or like a mountain lion, like leap through the air and then land on like a cat would, you know, like,
Okay.
you know,
Yeah.
and that would be like both outside of the circle of protection and doing the attack.
Yeah, no, I see. It's just the
Like
fact
how a
she's
wolf
large
takes down
doesn't
an
help.
antelope.
Yeah. That I'll give you this, that if she gets there, like
Because
that,
she's not a human. She's an animal. She's
right?
that
Yeah.
would have that kind of like leap and attack, you know, and,
Right.
and, you know.
That's just really how big.
So the whole rule of like, you know, like she can either move or attack. Just it seems odd.
Well,
in this instance.
Well, it's
like,
just part of the basic rules. Believe me, it's, you know, what's good for you guys is good for the enemy. So I wouldn't. It's good that enemy.
Right, but the thing is, if we were fighting a bunch of like mountain lions, I'm sure they'd be leaping through the air and landing on us and biting at the same time.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it's like, so if they could do
yeah.
that, why can't she? You know, is the idea.
Well, the thing is, it's a readied action. On her turn, she can do all that. Readied actions are, you don't get your full amount. You get a partial amount, but I'll give it that she can do a 5-foot step and get the thing.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. So it's like, because it's not on her turn, she can't.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
It's like you can't cast a spell and move as a readied action.
Right.
It's
okay,
yeah,
fair enough.
But yeah, and it's because she's large too. It's the whole ring thing. But I'll say that's enough to get her out of the ring. It's the fact that she's taken up more space that it's, you know, if not for the. Okay. So this thing hasn't moved there yet, but when it does, she can do that.
Right.
So she's ready. Yeah, you're up.
Dacian is going to grab Ibanez or Ebenez and pull him back.
Okay.
For a second there, I thought we were losing Ebenez there. It looked like he was falling asleep on his couch.
So
I don't. So
sleeping yet.
So Jay, in order to do that, you of course have to do a step there, right?
Right.
Whew, man, that's close. That is close.
Or actually, Jay, you were right here.
Yeah.
So you could take a step here.
That's true.
And then pull him in, and that way you're not getting like a little attack from that jackass.
Yeah, that way the DM doesn't have that stupid attack of opportunity he likes to use.
Yeah. Well, I was trying to. I mean, you're right on the line, so it's sort of like, is he in the sanctuary? Is he not? I think the dice would decide that one, but.
Right.
Well, this isn't, he's not attacking. You're grabbing Ebenez and pulling him in, right?
Yeah.
So.
Right. Well, it's the It can't cross the threshold, though.
What
All
do
right,
you
go
want? What do you want for that?
Just do the like before. Just do a d20 plus 9. It's just being able to maneuver in there and grab him dexterously so you can. It's a melee touch, so you get your. You want more than just your dex because you want your base attack factored in. You're better.
Ooh,
That's not bad. You're better than a normal guy at trying to, in the middle of melee, grab somebody.
I saw that 19 though, like roll over and then like roll back again.
Yeah.
It was like shit.
Now,
Like you threw
can-
him up against the stones.
you drag him to there.
Mm.
If you drag him any more than that, we'll call that a withdrawal. That's fine. So you want to pull him in to there?
Right. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I guess as I do that, I'd probably end up coming. It'd be easier to come off the wall with him as I'm.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Yep. Mr. Zen?
Alrighty.
Wow, one guy's leaving. These guys are there. You basically have. He's pretty screwed up. The guy, Matthias, is. Yeah, he's pretty screwed up.
Looking at how things are, gonna kind of hop over. That'd be probably 15 if I do diagonal, so 20, 25. And I'm gonna kind of pull up where
Okay.
Eminez
Yep.
pulled from. And
Stepping up to him. Nice.
yep, going in for an attack.
Did you do more than 5 feet?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. 22?
Yep.
Ooh, you missed by 1.
Ah.
Very close. Hero point would hit it. I knew you're trying to get back to 10.
He's on.
Dude, you got 10. Burn one.
Do you have 10 really?
Yeah.
Jeez. It's like I only have 20. Gosh. I want to get to 24.
Well, you won't let me get to 20.
Sitting on a case of hero points. Crack will open, brah.
No,
Okay.
I'm saving these for a rainy day.
All right. Well, that's
This is a rainy day right now.
This is-
dude.
a snowy ember day. Doesn't count, for God's sake. Okay. All right. I think that's it for you, right?
It's a different phase.
That guy is. Let me get him off the thing. He is toast. This guy. Right? Yeah. Well, basically turns. Mr. Matthias. And goes full bore on him. 2 claws and a bite. Let's lead in with the bite. Garbage. Okay, first claw.
Ooh.
Oh. 24. What's his AC? Ooh, that hit on the money. So, ooh, max damage. So that's some strength, that's some power attack, and that's a max damage on the claw of D8 plus 4 cold. So Mr. Matthias is taking 21 points of damage. There's no cold there other than the cold damage. There's no, they don't make him stunned or something like that.
Yes. That time.
Yeah. Second claw.
Let's go.
And that's,
Stole your headset. I don't care.
all right.
I didn't fit you.
Second claw misses, and that's it. Cryogeist. Which guy?
Is it good?
That's the
Does that have
Cryogeist.
Does the headset work well? It's working.
That's the one that you guys can't see, so it moves. And actually, I'm gonna leave him on the map. Matthias is up. Boy, that definitely pissed him off. Because he is effective against these things. He's gonna stand his ground and go for 2 attacks. Possible crit, backs it with a 19.
Nice.
Well done. So precision, all that shit counts. No soak from the DR because it's piercing. 30 points. Oh shit! Had 29 hit points. He just dropped. He just drops this thing. Okay, first attack. Feels pretty cocky on that he just ran this thing through. So he is going to 5-foot step and use his second attack against this thing. So +2 for, that's a flank shot. This thing is not going to change its facing because then he just bear his side to Zen anyway. So he's kind of stuck unless he wants to, yeah. All right, and the secondary attack, which is not as good. That's not going to do it, yeah. Okay. Ebenez, you'll move.
I'm still frozen. Well, no, I'm not frozen anymore.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, you're near the fire. So roll a percentile. I'll give you a 50-50 chance that the fire warms you up and you shake this dazing thing off. 15. You are not dazed or confused. You might be confused, but okay. You're able to do your thing.
You're like seriously low on hit points, though, dude. You need some healing.
There is that part.
Oh shit! You know what? Ah, crap. Can we do retroactive with the what the fuck's that called? The glorious heat, Eric.
Yeah, I'll allow that.
Okay.
Even though I'm not retconning myself on these things,
I keep forgetting the glorious heat situation. You know?
Well, I forgot that the Verglas corpses actually have fast healing. So every round they could have been healing 5 hit points back. So we'll scrap that.
Okay, well, you know what? We'll scrap the we'll scrap the glorious heat for now. For the wall and the magic missiles and stuff.
And it is within 30 feet of you too, right? Isn't it within? So keep that in mind. That well, he's there. But yeah, I think so. I think I think that feat has a. I don't think we put a description in there.
Well,
anyway.
Okay. The thing is, I pick one within 30 feet. I think what we did to balance that out was if they can see me. Because it's a morale boost.
It's not within 30 feet random.
But it's a random choice as to who gets it.
Right, but don't they still have to be within 30 feet of you, right?
No, I think because otherwise I would just pick whoever. The thing is, it was like not 30 feet, but then the counterbalance to that is it's a random choice, not my choice.
Yeah, it has a pretty.
That's what we decided.
Right.
And then the whole thing is like, it's like, for example, it's like I got this wall of fire that's 140 feet. Well, somebody's 60 feet from me, they might get really like a morale boost out of that for their hit. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? So
you can't control the chaos factor, but you have wide range. Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, that's what we had decided. So it would be like random, but like I said, because it's especially with the wall of fire, we'll scrap that for now. So
Ebenez, you're free to act. I don't know what you want to do. You don't have any healing potions,
right?
Yeah.
No. So I'm gonna take my sword and say, "Hit him with this," and hand it to Dacian.
Okay.
Interesting.
Sorry, I'm just hold on. Yes.
Because he's the closest.
Yeah.
So Eric, just so you know, I gave up amateur investigator.
Okay. You never even used it. Quick sheath.
Yeah, for quick sheath. So
okay,
it's not in the feats, so I just added it.
It is in the feats, custom.
It's not in ours.
Yeah, it is.
It's not in the game.
Quick sheath. Oh, you can't see it, but yeah.
Well, I just wrote it up.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I don't think I mistakenly didn't give you visibility, but it's there with a cute little icon. And okay, cool.
Cool. But
Yeah, so he
Ibn has handed me his sword.
right. So you now have his long sword.
Okay.
Now it's +1 just like yours is, so that doesn't screw the math up. It's not keen, so if you roll a 17 or 18, we're just going to have to ignore that on the crit because but it's ghost touch, so
Okay.
it acts just like anything. It acts as corporeal and incorporeal blade.
Well, and I can keep my other weapon.
Yeah, sure. The
as
other,
well.
Right.
Although,
I assume your primary is the ghost touch, and your off is your standard longsword.
Or I mean, I could do a single, two-handed single.
Sure, you could do that.
How much extra round do I get with that?
You only get 2, but you're not taking the minuses to hit with for 2-weapon fighting.
Right.
You also do more damage because power attack's better and your strength is better because you get 1.5 times strength with 2 hands, and power attack you get a 1 to 3. So -2 to hit is.
Since my other swords are away, I will just do a single. I'll do a dual wield.
Yeah, that's the smart way to go because this thing, it's full damage and you can crit against it. So
right.
Yeah, I have it set up so. Yep. So it should be 2-handed. There should be 2 tab. 2-handed first, 2-handed second, or whatever.
Yep. All right. So I guess I have to wait till my turn, but that is what I'll do.
Nice. Okay. That Cryogeist is off the board now. I'm going to take him off. Shit, sorry. Remove combatant. Okay. Ooh, it is him. Okay. I'm going to get rid of that other guy too. Because there really is. There's only one that you're dealing with. Yeah, okay. And then 1 Verglas corpse. All right. Well. Let's see, Matthias. You just.
So this guy flew off then, Eric?
Yeah. I'm gonna. Yep, he's gone. So. At this point, there's this guy who seems like perhaps the head Cryogeist, who's damaged a little, but not too bad, and a brave, full-on Verglas corpse over here, trying to think he's big and tough, and he's going to step up to perhaps the wolf. This guy's going to go for a touch attack on Mr. Zen. Ooh, I saw not 20, but so 26. I think that hit you.
Okay. And then
36 cold.
Minus my 2 from undead.
That only counts on physical attacks. This is cold damage.
Okay.
So that's sword blows or claws or whatever. So you're taking the full 36, and I need you to make a fort save.
Let me get health here real quick. There we go.
Ooh, you took a wound level.
Yep. And then.
So your fort's going to be 1 less.
Oh,
It's funny, Jay. It's affecting the math, but it's not showing up as a description.
I don't have it.
Uh,
I can edit it to do that.
Maybe it's not the main token. That's why. All right, Zen. You are dazed. You could burn a hero point and you'd make the save. Otherwise, you're going to be dazed for a round. I know you like to have 10 of these, baby, so your call.
You know what?
This is where you need to burn one, man.
No.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Burn it.
Fine.
It just means that you can also be the second person to get 10 hero points. Think about it that way.
That's right. That's true. We do give out medals for second and third place for first to 10.
Fine. You know
and
what? I guess I'll collect all 3.
And a toaster. Okay, so you make your fort save. You're not dazed. You did get walloped for damage, and
God, I feel so dirty. Gross. Ew.
I've been slimed. Okay, go ahead, Bram.
I'm going to take a 5-foot step this direction. No, actually, I guess, hold on.
Just
A
walk
5-foot step
wall.
that direction.
Right.
Now, I'm still outside the ring at that point, in that square.
Yeah, that's close. Your character can kind of, favor the ring outside of it. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Close.
So now what would be the deal if I'm outside the ring and I shoot through the ring across to like would that count as like an attack from the inside because it's going through, you know what I mean? Like
Just give me a knowledge or arcana check.
So that's definitely breaking the ring.
Okay, total of 13. You're not 100% sure, but you feel that it's really where the magic is evoked from. That is what usually screws up spells like Sanctuary and Invisibility to Undead, that type of thing. The fact that it crosses over it, the effect is not really the bad part. It's where the incantation is, the origin of that is from.
okay. Okay, well, at this point, I think this guy's, but it was a curiosity question more so than like what I was planning. Like, if I were to attack this guy, it would be like going through, but like this guy here, it's sort of like skimming kind of like, here, let me do it's kind of skimming along well, I guess that's still going a little through it, but.
Right. It's a 75% chance confidence that that's not going to mess with the ring. Sending magic across it if you're outside of it.
Okay, well, I'm gonna. Actually, I gotta write down that I did that magic missile. I forgot that. What the hell? Okay, I'm going to do a. I'm going to do a scorching ray at this guy right there.
Okay.
So
you get 2 bolt. I think you get 2 of those, right?
Yeah.
And you have precise shot, right? Pretty sure.
I think so.
Yeah, that gets rid of the penalty for. Yeah, you have it.
Yeah, I have precise shot.
Okay, good. So, I'm sure it's. I don't know what the range, but that seems like it's definitely short range. You should be fine. So 2 bolts against its touch, which its AC is its touch. It's all touch. So no penalty for melee, no soft cover. So.
And that's a range touch attack, right?
Right.
Okay.
This thing's been injured, but it's not. It doesn't hit its first wound threshold yet. So it's got a decent touch AC. By the way, I don't know if you noticed, I did put your quarterstaff attack in there. Not that you'll ever use it, but it's.
I used it once in this game.
Oh yeah, you did. Yeah.
That slime something.
That's right.
Or the mushrooms or whatever the hell they were.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, back in the days of Roll20. God.
Okay, so here's the first.
And I'm going to assume you're going to turn to face him. Okay.
Yeah. So we'll.
All right, so that 10 doesn't do it.
Okay. And then the second.
Okay.
Now I still get that glorious heat thing though. So
Sure. Sure.
2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Glorious heat. Activate.
Okay, so a 5, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, fortunately, Andy, take back 2 points, hit points.
So
Every little bit helps, I guess.
yeah, and you also +1 to hit if you attack on your next turn. Morale bonus.
Give me my sword back.
Yeah, give me that. Yeah. So add 2 hit point. I can do it for you. +2, so you should be at 20. Right, you're at 20. And yeah, it's this curious feeling of right after the moment he sends those scorching rays flying out, you feel some strange healing happen. I don't think you've experienced that yet. So it's
No.
it certainly seems connected to the magic he just wielded. So, Vergla, do you want to move or anything else, Mr. Brown?
No, I did a 5-foot step and then I did
Oh,
that.
that's
So
right. That's right.
yeah, so I
Okay.
think I'm done.
Right. Before the Verglas corpse goes, just if everybody could give me a perception check. 2, 3, 4, 5. Mr. Matthias. +9, huh?
Ooh.
Crap. Is that a nat 20 from Bran?
Yep.
Nice.
No. Oh wait. Oh, you got a
Yeah.
nat 20 too. I was gonna say I got a nat 20 as well, and I still need to do
Where's your nat 20?
go up to above the
Way up.
first. You'll see Zen rolled a 1.
Oh, I see. Yep. Okay.
Gee, I've never heard of a nat 22. That's a pretty. Is that a feat or something?
That is indeed a special feat I came up with.
Yeah.
How could it? So yeah, Ebenez, Matthias, and Zen don't catch this, but if Jay and Davis, if you guys look up, well, and Anka too, right? If you look to the top of the board, there's a figure standing just a little bit to the left of center. It's in shadow, but you can see him, and he looks like an old guy. Let's see, yeah. I'll pop up his thing. Now again, he's in shadow, but not too far away. But he's standing there watching you guys with a cane. He's not dressed as elaborately as his token is, but he definitely has white hair. And come on, man. It looks like this for those that can see. So he looks like an old guy like that, and he's just watching you intently. Just standing like a statue as the snow falls around him. And
Great, we're killing his children.
I'm master his blaster. No. Okay.
Master is blaster.
Okay, so their Veloz corpse.
Does that mean we're in the Thunderdome?
It's feeling very right.
Or are we beyond Thunderdome?
Beyond. That's beyond.
All the cryo guys say. Okay, so the Verglas corpse takes a step forward, seemingly to head towards Matthias. So cheap shot him in the back. Is that where Anka makes her move?
Yep. So, yeah, it's pretty much her turn as well.
Hi, dog.
So,
Well, on the knit, the Verglas goes right before, but it's her. She's gonna flip. Yeah.
Right.
because you're going to interrupt my. So she pops there
Yep.
and tries to take a chunk out of this thing. Okay. And the good news is she's got a +2 to hit for flank.
Oh,
What is?
15.
Okay, not quite enough. She gets a bite into him, but it's not enough to pierce through his natural armor.
Okay.
So, and this thing basically stops in its tracks. Now, you know what? It wasn't a true 5-foot step, even though I only moved 5 feet. So I'm just going to give him one attack, but he's going to stop and, try to attack her. Bite.
Bite her back, huh?
Ooh, 13.
Doesn't hit?
I don't have vital strike, do I? No.
Nope. You
21
just missed.
doesn't. Ah, damn you. Yeah. So she returns the favor, and her natural armor protects her.
Yep.
But she's got a pretty good coat. All right. This thing's now locked into a situation with her. So I'm going to have her. Yeah, he went. She goes. So
I'm gonna pull her out and rotate her.
Oh.
Towards him. Basically like that.
Well, she's got to stay in the square she was in.
Her head is.
No, she's got to be in this square. She
Okay.
can't suddenly be farther away than a 5-foot step. So.
She would have been out of the circle, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean we're counting her like out of the circle, but that's
right.
That's the 5-foot.
I'm doing it for visual representation, Eric. It's bothering me.
Okay. Do you want me to shift move her? Or you can shift move her? Go ahead. Go ahead.
Just like
yeah.
right there.
Yeah, no problem. Ooh, that looks fun. We'll go with that. She's still in the knit thing. She didn't get popped off the initial. Oh, I screwed up. I'm going to put her. She should go then just before.
Just before Dacian.
Right.
Yeah.
13.03. Right, there she is.
Yep.
She went. Okay. Go ahead, Dacian.
So Dacian is going to move to this square right here. So that's a 5-foot step. And so he's just like on the other side of the circle. And he's going to attack this guy right here. And
okay.
Is...
So yeah, you're making sure to favor the thing.
Right. So.
All right. Uh-oh. With the longsword, right? Yep.
Yes.
Holy shit. Good thing I handed it to you.
All right, so. I was going to say you rolled a 9, not a 3. I was going to say, how did you get 23 off of 3? I'm like, what the fuck? So you rolled a 9 on the confirmation.
Right.
Well, guess what this thing's armor class is?
23.
Yep. You just confirmed it.
41 point.
So that's two-handed first shot. So yeah. So no penalty for two-handed, and you get more bang for your buck for your strength and your power attack. Damn. God damn. So you slam into this thing, critting it for 41 points of damage. It looks like this. So you just took it below half, dropped its AC by 2, and this thing just screams out a necro. And feel free to make knowledge linguistics to figure this one out. But
I don't actually have linguistics, so I shouldn't be rolling.
Screams out this horrible.
Oh. I don't even know that it's speaking Necrol.
It's best not. It's best not to.
Steven said.
What did he say?
Nice.
Right. Okay.
Oh.
That was your second attack. I see
Second
a 3.
attack. Yeah.
Okay.
I thought it was going to be on a 17, but
Let me get. There we go. I should stay with copyright-free music, right?
yes, please.
Okay, yeah, because I got to steer clear. I'm gonna get some more epic battle music. But I only got a couple.
You haven't used up all of our 15 gigabytes. It's not like anybody wants to like do maps or anything.
I got to get more. Oh, you know what? Let's switch back to. I'm going to switch back to Black Sails. That has some nice epic feel to it. It's really a pirates thing, of course, but has some good battle music on it. Okay. And Zen, you are up. You are not dazed. You're standing right next to this thing, which doesn't look nearly as cocky as it was.
All right, you know what? I'm gonna go for a full flurry.
Okay.
You know, if you burn a hero point now, you get a +8 to hit.
Hey! That's a one-time deal.
Well, guess what? You rolled a 21 AC. AC is now 21, so you hit.
All right.
So 15 halved is 7. Boom.
Next one.
Oh.
You punch yourself in the face.
No.
Punched us. That was a natural one. He punched himself in the dick.
You punched Ossian's sword and shatter it in half now. Sorry about that.
It was Andy's.
Anybody have some super glue or something?
That never happened.
Ooh. Missed by 1.
All right. Well.
Key for another one, or?
No, but I am going to do a 5-foot step backwards.
Ah, very nice.
And that's where I will end off.
Okay. Top of the round, Matthias. How's he doing on hit points? Not bad. Goes there, just in the back. Whew, man. Yep, he's feeling kind of ballsy. So 5-foot step, which puts him in the thing's back, which is a little expensive. So this thing's going to do a, attack or a combat thing, and adjust its facing so he's only getting a flank. Because otherwise, it's if I do, then you'll just step back on your turn, and so flanks are better than someone getting a rear attack. Okay. That was, did I do a 5-foot step?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So 2 attacks with a +2 to hit.
Oh.
I can't crit it. So it's a normal shot with no precision damage. I hit it. So half of 12. So 6 points. And, still did something to it. And the second attack. Nope. Not going to do it. Okay. Ebenez, you're up. As he keels over.
Well, he doesn't really have the hit points to do anything anyway.
No, he's
aside from
needs
maybe
to get
heal
some,
himself.
Yeah, he needs to get some cure serious potions in him stat.
Yeah.
Yeah. 3d8 plus 5.
I mean, I don't want to assume that that's what Andy's going to do, but
Yeah, I doubt he's going to attack something with 20 hit points and no sword. So I'm just going to pop. I'll get caught up to him in a second. Mr. Cryogeist. Ooh, shit. Whew, boy, he's not doing so good. Okay. This thing, oops, basically starts to glide backwards, like withdrawing. And I'm going to give, let's see if he withdraws. So his first square is a free one in a withdrawal. So now he can, Matthias can get attack of opportunity, but there is a bit of cover going on with the tree. So I'm going to give him like a little bit of cover to his AC. So he's doing he's slowly like flying back through the tree. It looks like he's disengaging from you guys. Matthias is going to go for a shot. That's a 6, right? No, it's not going to do it. And basically, once it gets away, you know, so he's not threatening it anymore, it just continues to glide in a
Back towards this old man.
Can't really enter that. Yeah,
I'm kind of watching to see what happens, like, because that old man's standing back there, and then this thing is gliding towards him.
Yeah, the most efficient way is to go straight, because if he goes up more than 45, it's ascending at half, so he's not going to bother to waste movement trying to ascend. He's just going to go straight back. But when he does that, something interesting happens. He basically gets to there, and he kind of stops, and he's looking, and it looks like he doesn't notice this old guy, but can sense that he can't for some reason pass where he wanted to go, and it's sort of like blocked somehow, but he's not registering that guy's standing there. Apparently he's not interacting with him at all. The guy's invisible to this undead. So, but the good news is it sort of stops this thing's movement, and he kind of does manage to get to about there, and I'm going to have him kind of turn and just stop in confusion. Actually, let's put him like that. All right, we'll go to Bran.
Let me do another round of Scorching Ray at that guy that's trying to make off here.
Right. Okay, so got 2 ranged touch attacks. AC's a little crappier. Actually, 1 second, Andy. I kind of thought you probably weren't going to go into melee without a weapon and 20 hit points. So, do you want to? You don't have any healing potions, but
No,
I don't
I
know
got nothing.
if you want to ask for one or something.
Well, let's see what's going on first. I'll ask it when we're done fighting.
I don't know what you missed, but this thing basically disengaged. Matthias tried to hit it, miss, and it made its way over to there.
Right.
And it's now everyone notices this old guy standing there. I think you saw the pop up of the guy, and this thing.
Yeah.
Somehow the guy's invisible to him. Probably some magical thing going on, but it stops it in its tracks. So go ahead, Davis. 2 ranged attacks. Ooh. Close. That is a 13, so we can roll off if you want.
Well, I only have 5, so yeah, we may as well.
2. Ooh, there you go. So you got 6 now?
Yep.
I can tell you your ranged touch attack is a +5. That's Dex and BAB. So you're +5. This thing's sitting on a 21 touch, so you need a 16 or better to hit it.
Okay.
Not easy. So
I think we lost Andy again.
yeah, so that didn't get it with that one either.
And for the glorious heat.
Tension breaker has to be done.
I love that it speaks French. So
Yes.
1, 2.
La petite haute.
Okay, is Anka down any points? Hit
No.
points?
No.
Okay, because I'm counting her in the roll here too, so it
Yeah.
actually fell on her. So I guess she would get on her next attack.
+1 to hit. Okay.
+1 to hit, yeah.
Okay. You want to movement or stand your ground?
I mean, I guess I could do a 5-foot step forward yet too.
Right, right. I love how you're kind of walking along the edge of this ring and fire in the middle of this inferno. It's pretty cool.
We'll do that. I want to stay though, like still within like where nothing can get near me
Yeah.
without being, you know.
Yeah, you're still in the line of.
So what the hell's Jay?
Verglas Corpse is going after Anka.
I'm just making myself some nachos. So
Okay.
Yeah, well, Anka gets a +1 on her next attack, dude.
I heard.
Yeah.
I've got my wireless headphones on. So.
Ooh.
Okay.
I think that's a hit. 18, 26.
You don't hit my dog.
She doesn't have any cold resistance, right? No. No. So 19 points. Now she got hit. All right. Claw number 1.
Oh my god.
Ooh, nat 20. That's what I'm talking about. Backs it up with a 15. There you go. Let me make sure the cold didn't get doubled. Nope. Whew. Okay.
So wait, 19.
This- Yeah, my claw damage is 1d8
now-
plus 9, so
now
that's 2d8
23.
plus. I confirm it, right? What's her AC?
Yeah.
22. So that's confirmed. Total damage 36. Ooh, down to half. Yeah,
Oh.
just 2 wound levels, right?
Yeah.
And I got one more claw coming at you. Oh, fuck.
Jesus
Oh.
Christ.
Ow. I didn't confirm it, though. I think I'm going to use an unhero point. No, I'm just kidding. All right, so you didn't confirm the second crit. You still took 14 points more damage. So now we're down to damn near a quarter hit points, huh?
Yeah.
What's your quarter? 78 quartered?
Yeah.
Woo, man. It's a good thing I didn't crit on the... Whew. Oof. All right. This thing has a serious hard-on for her. Anka, it's 10.
Anka's turn. Anka will.
With a +1 to hit morale bonus.
Yeah. You know what? She's smart enough that she actually flees.
Okay. So withdrawals.
Withdrawals,
Yeah.
but she's still staring at this thing.
Yeah, yeah. So free square. I can't do anything about that. And that would be Dacian's turn. Man, I might have to upgrade this for Glass Corpse. That was pretty brutal.
Yeah. It should.
Well done.
Okay, so this is 20 foot, which gives me 1 attack. First, two-handed.
Ooh. Now, When you crit the other time, it was on a 19 or 20, I think, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, because this sword's not keen, so
Right.
this 18 is not. You need a 19 or 20 for the.
Right. No, I just hit 32 and did
Okay.
18.
So yeah, gotcha.
18
Nice.
damage.
Shit. Yeah, you actually did a nat 20 on your crit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. First attack hits. As you can see, it's not looking so good. And these things had over 100 hit points of damage. Had over 100 hit points max health, so they're tough. No.
No.
Okay.
Back to my nachos.
Okay.
Actually, after
Mr. Zen?
goes here,
Okay.
before we start the next round, can we call a game break?
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll
5
get
minutes or something?
pepper fluids. Yeah, take.
All right. In that case, I'll make my round here real quick. I'm just gonna go 1, 2, do a diagonal there, just kind of around the corner of the tree. Come up alongside Dacian.
Okay.
And
Are you gonna face diagonal or where you're at?
I'm trying.
No
It's
problem.
not letting me. There we go.
Nice.
Yep. And then I'll go for 1 attack.
Okay. Oh.
Oh well.
Damn! It was on that 16, and then it flopped over on.
Yep.
You missed by 1 because of how screwed up it is.
Okay. Well, that is my turn.
Okay, so top of round 7, we'll take a break. Man, I'm gonna do. Well, you know what? I'll leave the corpses there because we might want to pick through it. There's not much left, but I'll leave them kind of there. When the incorporeals, yeah,
Incorporealate.
yeah, none of them have been dispatched of yet. They basically left except for this guy. So, but the glass corpses, which are 3 of them on the battlefield, that are toast, you might be able to pick through it and get some alchemical crap off of them. I'm going. Just leave that ominous torch. The sound of the folder file. Okay, we'll take 10.
10.
Cool.
I might be able to pull this off in 5 minutes, fluids, but definitely can do it in under 10.
I'm going for a smoke. It's a 10-minute break, dude. Stop with the bullshit 5-minute breaks. You know that never fucking happens.
Okay. Yeah, I'll make it.
I don't give a damn if we're broadcasting. A 10-minute break.
The mage hath spoken. Okay, I'll be back.
That's why when I DJ'd, I used to always play Inagata Davida.
That's pretty.
Alice's restaurant whenever I had to go out and
A track of. That was pretty cool, Andy. Like handing over the sword. That was well done. Sometimes players are very reluctant to do something like that, you know. So they'll go down with the ship, or like the tides are turned. I'll be like, no, it's my sword. I don't care if everyone
It's
dies.
better to try something than to do nothing.
You ain't touching my sword. Because everybody dies around him. It's my precious. Okay,
Holy shit.
I'll be back.
Cool. Yes, Finley, you get a nacho too. The real reason I made nachos. Now everybody's gone but me. Huh. Oh wait, there's Andy. Yeah, I didn't really make myself nachos. I made them for the dog.
Yeah.
That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. Up.
Well, it looks like I know what tomorrow plans are. On the phone, I'll do with the internet provider.
What do you have? Just a cable company out there? Or are you like Fios?
No, we it's a Spectrum cable and internet, and is who we're with right now. But we were with AT&T. It didn't have the problems I'm having now.
Huh.
At a third the speed
Really?
that I was paying for. Let's put it that way.
How was
It
it
was a
for
third the
like?
speed of what we were paying for, but it was consistent going.
Yeah. How was it for things
I-
like watching Netflix?
The constant signal.
Yeah, your signal
I-
keeps on fading in and out.
Dude, I just tested it. I'm getting a 0.9 upload.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's his. So my parents at Christmas time, I bought them a Fire Stick, and
Okay.
Mom tried to watch the Marvelous Mrs. Maisel, and the show kept on pausing like every 5 minutes. She's like, "Why does it keep on doing that?" I said, "Because your internet connection is an old DSL line that gets 1.5 megabytes down."
Mhm.
And I said, "So what are you paying for it?" She's like, "Well, I only pay $24 a month." She's like, "But I also pay $44 a month for my telephone." I'm like, "Okay, we're calling Comcast. Telephone's like $2 a
Right.
month, and the cable is like $34.95 or something, or for the
Yeah.
internet, and it's almost 200 times faster." And she's like, "Oh," like, so that's what's going on. Yeah, welcome to the world of high-speed internet, where you can actually watch TV online.
Am I back now? Am I working?
Yeah, it's working now. Sort of. I mean, yeah, notice how we're not going outside and freezing our ass off to smoke a cigarette?
Right? Keep telling people.
How,
People, and I haven't had any problems in any hotels with this yet either. So
with what?
with like getting a non-smoking room and then vaping inside,
Oh, really?
don't get any.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I mean, well, so you quit smoking altogether, right? You said-
Next month will be 2 years I've been vaping.
Okay. Yeah, so I quit at the end of this month. It'll be a year and a month. So 13 months ago. And I'm just like,
Yeah.
I feel better for it every day.
Feel better.
Don't get me wrong, there's still times I miss it.
But
But I've had a cigarette.
these every so often kind of give you that cigarette feel every now and then. You know?
Well, you need to switch to nicotine salts. They hit just like a cigarette. It's just the way that salt.
Not 2 years out, man. I don't think
Yeah.
I need salts. Will just mess me up.
Yeah, like for me, quitting smoking was like so easy. I mean, I literally threw a pack away and just. I mean, now I had been vaping with Freebase vape on and off for like 8 or 9 years, and it just never got me to the point where I could quit. But then I switched to the Freebase or to the Salt Nicks, and I'm like, oh wow, because like you reach over, you grab it when you wake up, and you take a couple of hits. It's like that first cigarette of the morning. Still gives you that feel.
Am I back? Is
You're
it
back.
working again?
Yup. I'm seeing if there was a update
No music.
to this.
There.
Because Eric keeps on complaining that things were changed, so I'm seeing if things were actually changed.
You have nachos. That's what.
Not anymore. She ate them all. No, it's because last night I shot a video and I wouldn't let her sit on my lap. So now she wants to do nothing but sit on my lap. Right? That's what it is. Come here. Oh! Okay. Okay. Well, somebody just rolled a nat 20 on my balls. Ouch. That hurt. Thanks, kiddo. Oh, man. Lingering pain. Mm-hmm. What? Yes, you look like Shamu. Yes, you're a killer whale.
Yeah, so Jay, I figure once we wrap these things up, you should go over and use that necklace of yours to suck up the wall of fire. We might need that later.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking that too. Really?
Actually, one thing that's interesting too is with the wall of fire. I was reading the here out of the book.
You can push it. You can move it, can't you?
Not yet. I was talking to Eric. Remember in Diablo 1 there was like that flame wave?
Right.
So I want to learn to use the wall of fire like that.
Yeah, that'd be really cool.
But that's going to come down the road, I guess. But like, but no, I was reading here, and it's saying, if any 5-foot length of wall takes 20 points or more of cold damage in one round, that length goes away. So it kind of implies that the wall of fire isn't like one contained unit, but like segments.
Right.
So,
well, if somebody did Cone of Cold on, say, the north end of that, the south end would still continue to burn.
Right. But my point being something to the effect of like, if you were to use that device, you could absorb one 5-foot section, but then when you activate it, you could still probably go ahead and like lengthen it to whatever length is needed.
Right.
And then the question becomes, can you use that device of yours to absorb like 5-5-foot sections and then have 5 separate instances of wall of fire saved in your
wall
necklace.
Of fire.
Yeah.
Of fire.
I don't know if Eric would let us do that though, but
You're in a broom closet. I don't care. Wall of fire.
Hopefully that was somewhat quick.
Yeah.
What you doing? I was checking on my familiar. All right.
I'm having a staring contest with mine. She's nose to nose with me.
Okay.
Very lovable tonight.
All right, where were we here?
Okay, can I now see? I need to look. I need to do things.
Is that
Okay?
is that Anka?
Yeah, I'm getting overwhelmed here. Okay, Finn, down. Over here. You are not. Border collies are not lapdogs. You're too big to be a lapdog.
Come on,
Lapdogs
let her
are
dream.
multi-kinders.
The tracks that you have, Jay, the Jolinar, that's royalty free stuff.
Some of it's stuff I made, yeah.
What? Okay, what? I'll play some. Some of those have pretty good driving. That's a good one.
Yeah, stay away from the Christmas stuff. But
I know.
yeah, that's a good one.
Okay. All right. I think we were at top of the round. Matthias. Where the hell's he at? He clearly saw Anka get popped pretty bad by this thing. So it looks like you guys got this one taken care of. Assuming it doesn't. I mean, it could, if it wanted to, go right into the ground, just sink into the ground. But let's see what it does. Wait a minute, I have him as dazed. Is he dazed?
Who?
Matthias. The hell?
No.
He was dazed, and then in the fire, and then he jumped back out again. Into combat.
Okay. Yeah, gotcha. All right.
Because that's my character was like, "What the fuck? I didn't mean right now, dude."
Yeah. Okay. So he's going to close in on that thing. Shield is probably, that's a smarter way to go. This is bucklers on that side. That's still in the front. Okay, so just one attack. What was it? 21. There's a hit. 22 points, all going through. Oh, this thing's unscathed. Okay. Lands a solid blow. Pierces through the Fogloss flesh. Ebenez?
Fuck, there's nothing I can do.
Take a
So
healing
I'm just
potion.
gonna stay where I'm at. I don't have one.
Remember, he woke
Remember
up.
all-
Yeah, he didn't have his sash, right? He had a haversack, a handy haversack, a magic thing like some of you have, but it was taken, it was gone. So all of his extra stuff beyond his armor and weapon and that were missing.
So I'm stuck.
Okay.
Let's see what I just want to check his inventory. I wonder, move action, shit. All right, let's have you just hold. That should bring us to this guy. Yep. Have this thing make a will save. Pretty good will save. 15. What this thing does is it basically like says something hisses at you and says something again in Necrol that you guys can roll to see what it is, and then it sinks into the ground. It just, floats down into the snow, and now it's withdrawing. It's just going straight down. So the square it's in is a free square. I see a 13.
Yep. 19 total on the linguistics.
Okay. I'm going to whisper this to you. That's pretty good. Anybody else with a linguistics roll?
Nope.
I'm working on it.
And I'll tell you what, those guys here, what you could do, by the way, do you see that effect? Oh, nice, 21. You see that, you guys see that effect, the lighting effect on these, right? Looks better. Okay, I just want to make sure. Kind of put that what is it called? Ghostly emanation, I think?
Yep.
Ghostly light. So 21 and 19. Before I tell you what you think it says, you guys, even though I'm withdrawing, which makes that square free, you could use a hero point to act out of turn and smack it. It's as if you had a ready to action to hit me if I try to get out of there. Both Dacian and Zen could do that if you want.
I would definitely like to do that.
Okay?
Yeah. Yeah,
All right.
that sounds like an idea.
So, because Dacian's higher in the initiative, I'll let him do his ready to action first, and then...
Burn
Unless-
my hero point.
Well, actually, scratch that. Either you guys can decide who goes first, or you can roll off for it.
I'll let Dacian go first.
Okay. I'm pretty sure your init mod is better than his. Yeah, you're at a +5, he's at a +2, so in theory you'd react quicker, but okay. So burn a hero point, and then that would put your initiative right above his.
Right.
Let's call it 13.2. Zen, I'll put you... Well, let's, I guess, see what happens before you... Okay, what is that?
On Dacian.
Is that 21?
21.
Oh, that's right. You're not getting a -2 because of
Right.
two-hand.
Yep.
And
21,
what's the
21.
what's the -3 on that? I'm seeing 7 + 7 was.
That's at ACP.
Oh, and then we offset it with a plus,
Yeah.
right? And then the weapon's a plus. Okay.
Yep.
That seems right. +14 because of no -1 too. Oh, and you have undead stuff going on. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad that's working. Well, shit. We hit it. 21 points. Okay. It's barely still alive. Or not alive, but it's barely still unalive. Ah, that's Dacian? Or I'm
Yep.
sorry. No. You only get one shot.
Oh, okay.
It's ready to action.
Both
So
attacks.
you only get one. So it's still barely there. So I assume you want to go for it, Zen?
Alright. Yeah, might as well.
So you're at what, a 13.15.
What the fuck?
Whoa.
Where is everything? Everything is black.
Oh shit. I think I accidentally deleted you. Sorry about that. How the hell did that happen? I was messing around with the initiative thing.
That
Couldn't
doesn't-
handle
that
my
doesn't
13,
count if he's-
13, 13.
Yeah,
There
that
you
doesn't
go.
count
Yeah.
if he's off screen.
You screwed with something.
Okay. There we are.
Let's
I love link tokens. Get over there. There you are. Okay. So,
let's do this for real.
yeah, do that for real. And that was weird.
Yeah, because you deleted him, and then the roll happened. Same damn thing.
Same damn roll.
Oh my god.
2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, yeah. Alright. Nothing.
Okay.
gets to live for now.
Bran, you could do the same if you wanted. It's basically, again, you burn a hero point, you would act out of turn, and you could do a standard action.
Well,
With some
before I
magic missiles.
Before I burn a hero point, how about you roll that d6 to see if I gain a hero point, which I can then burn off and do that. Because I rolled that 13 earlier.
Oh, we never did that, right?
Correct.
Okay. Gotta tell you what this thing said, too, by the way. Ooh. Oh.
Like, yes, he'll use that free hero point.
Yes, I'll use that free hero point.
Okay.
And
uh-oh. So remember, the Scorching Ray, still has a pretty decent touch AC. So, but Magic Missile will.
Yeah, I'll fire off 4 magic missiles at that guy there.
In fact, I think, and I'm going to rule it as such because I think it's right, but if you keep the magic missiles as force damage, it does 100% damage because it's force. Basically, force acts on incorporeal like normal stuff. So it won't maximize, you have to roll damage, but it won't be cut in half. So
Right, but fire would also, that still has the susceptibility to fire though, right?
No, because you're basically using a normal magic missile. You're not hitting it with fire.
No, I'm saying if it's a fire magic missile, it would still have susceptibility to fire. So
yeah, it'll take. I think the math. I don't know what's better, but like whatever damage it is maximized plus 50% by half. Actually, maybe that's better than. Yeah, that's probably better than. Scratch that. That's probably better than magic missiles rolled at full damage.
Max would get their 1d4, right?
It's 1d4 plus 1, but yeah. It's
So
better.
A max of 20
plus
damage.
half. Well, plus half again for vulnerability is 30. Halved is 15. It's versus 4d4 plus 4.
Yeah, it's
Not
20.
But that's rolled. I could be rolling 1s on the
Right.
d4.
Exactly. So it's probably better to go the fire. So what did we say it was? 15?
15, yeah.
Oh, it's fucking overkill. I mean, this thing had 5 hit points. So yeah, what do we?
You should have done the other one.
Yeah, right.
As long as you can roll zeros.
Unerringly strikes it, and you blast into it. Let's take him out with a bong hit.
And
Let's see, magic missile.
that's a 9, so it's 1, 2. Nice.
That's it screeching as it gets. Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Boom. And for those watching,
9.
for those
Okay, so actually Matthias gets a hit point back if he's down at all, and a +1 on his next attack. Oh, that was a nice effect. Actually, that seemed more like a burning hands kind of effect.
yeah, this is a little something from Foundry, like. But indeed, this thing, those 4 missiles, fire missiles, get slammed into it. Well, there you go. Nice blood splatter. Nice incorporeal goo.
That was actually pretty neat, yeah.
So it is. Quarterback is toast. Okay. So I'm gonna. And when he I mean, he's gone. Like there's nothing left. Just vapor and. So so the way it works initially, it didn't. Yeah, you burn a hero point, but so you're after Zen. You're after Zen anyway, and then this guy, this straggler over here, is.
Yeah, was Matthias down any points?
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's at 23 hit points. Or sorry, 49. Out of a max of 101.
Okay, well, he'd be back up to 50 then, I guess. So.
Oh, okay. 50. Yeah, he's...
Like I said, he gets a +1 on his next attack, so...
This thing's going to just step in front of him to be truly in front of him. He's just going to try to rail into him. What's his... he's at second wound. Yeah, he's definitely taking two wound levels, so a little bit easier to hit him. 18 won't do it. First claw. This guy thinks he's hot shit.
Oh.
Ooh, and he is. And apparently he is. Oh, can't back it up. God, this guy's like... But he still does 20 points of damage American, so... Damn. Womp. Now he's down to 30 hit points. Matthias. Woo, boy. That guy's definitely getting promoted. I don't care if you guys kill him. I'm promoting you guys. You just turned yourself... Okay. Anka.
Anka's just holding her turn.
Okay. Whoop. I skipped Matthias. Matthias is up. So he's at a +1 to hit, you said?
Yep.
Yep.
First shot. That's good because it helps offset the penalties I'm at. Possible crit. I'm not going to back it up with an 8. His attack was a... Well, the good news
20.
my AC is... Well, it's a 19.
+1.
Yeah, plus the 1, so...
Oh, I screwed up. I hit the wrong... I'm going to just... I screwed that up. Because I'm using his second attack. Was that a nat? Oh, that was a 15. So, well, the 19 hits. So, that's still 22 points of damage. Thing's still up. And I'm going to do the first attack because I hit the wrong thing.
Oop.
And I rolled a 1. So. Ebenez. Andy, you frozen?
Yeah, I think he's froze up.
Shit. You might have to refresh. All right, let's hold on him. Dacian?
So Dacian is going to come over to here. And he's going to use his...
Actually, after we're done with these creatures, which we're not yet.
What do you mean we're not?
We still got one on the battlefield here we gotta kill off.
Right. There's this badass Vergas corpse that seems to have a fetish.
Oh, that's true. So...
Going toe-to-toe with.
Hold on a second. Let me do some measuring here quick.
3 inches, Jay. I'll help you out.
How do you get this thing to... Why can't I get it to stick?
I forget how to do that.
Click again.
Oh,
No,
that's
I
with...
click again holding the thing.
Oh, you mean... No, it doesn't work.
Really?
No. I'm on a Mac, so maybe that's why. Oh, I have to hold down control.
Yeah.
So... Is that like a large shrubbery? Like, can I move it... Eric, can I move to here? Technically,
yeah.
It's this square here,
Okay.
and then to here. So it's 25 feet, and then I can still attack.
Well, your movement is 20.
Yeah,
your movement's 20 because you're medium armor.
thought my movement was 25. Oh, no, it is 20. So I can't attack him anyway.
Unless you burn a hero point.
No, I'm not. I only have
Act
like
now
4
and-
left.
Let's take a vote from our audience. Anybody watching?
No.
Okay.
So
So
what you're saying? Burn a hero point. Come in here. Do I still get my +8?
Well, no, burning a hero point to get another action to be able to attack.
All right. Well, when Matthias falls, I guess I'll
Uh,
come in and save this.
Jesus.
Sorry, brother. You're not worth a hero point.
I mean, you could step up to here, so at least you're threatening it.
No.
Or
no, 'cause
not.
Then it could attack me.
Boy, that's so heroic of you.
No, it's called being smart in combat.
Okay, Zen?
All right. Well. I guess. I'm just gonna fall back to the circle, I think. So.
You don't see that old guy standing in front of you?
Yeah, I see him. I'm not gonna.
Just go punch him.
Yeah, funny. You punch him with me. One who punches harder or hardest wins. Now, I'm gonna fall back a little bit with Dawson.
I know you got an obscene, what's your speed? 50, right? So could be all over the map here with 50, but
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna fall back because I do want to keep an eye on the
yeah, oh, that's
on the old guy.
smart. I mean, he's just standing there. Apparently had some sanctuary against undead, some invisibility. You've heard of spells like invisibility and undead and all that, so he might have had something like that going on. Or maybe he works with him. I don't know. But he's just standing, watching, observing what you guys are doing quietly.
And I just got a message from Andy saying that he's out. He can't connect to anything that is internet related.
Oh, shit.
Oh wow.
So his internet must be out entirely.
Darn.
Reno.
Crap. Well, tell him it was awesome playing with him, and hopefully he gets that fixed.
He said he's going to call tomorrow.
All right,
What's that?
Brad, you're up.
Let's see here. Yeah, let's go for another round of magic missiles on that guy. 4 fire,
Okay.
20 points. And then if they're susceptible to the, if they're susceptible to fire, I guess that's 30.
Right. How was that for a blend, Jay? Not bad.
What's that?
Oh, I tried to do a sound mix blend there on the fly, which
Yeah.
on kind of a wacky system. Okay, magic missiles on the Verglas guy. Of course, he's gonna go. What was the total? 30 points, I think.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. And that takes him out. Sitting on 26. So those things blast into him.
And Jay, if you're down at all,
Destroy
you get back a hit point, and you would get a +1 on your next attack, but I guess there's nothing to attack. So
I'll save it for later.
actually, I guess you get a +1 on your use magic device roll for your trying to absorb the wall of fire there.
There you go.
Is that how that works, Eric? Since he can't get the +1 on the attack, he gets a +1 on his use magic device roll for absorbing the wall of fire.
Of course. Go with that because it's a heat related thing. Okay. So you're gonna. Is that what he's doing?
Yeah, I'm actually going right over to here. And let's see if I can pull up my skills. Now I don't have any negatives to this anymore.
Yeah, there shouldn't be any. And so your base is +12, and you'll be at a +2 on this item because you've done it before.
+1.
+1. We'll go with that.
You have a morale boost there. Hey, and a 13 on top of that.
13, 10. Charisma's what? Yeah, +1. Oh, nice. Oh, shit, you rolled a 13? Look at this guy. Wow, well done. Jesus.
Well, I took 7 points in UMD.
Did you add 2 already? Or is it actually a 30?
What's that? No,
Is
it's
it
28.
Okay. Well, I assume you want to do a roll-off. What's your... Or no?
I'm only sitting on 4, so yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oops.
Bastard. I rolled a 5. What'd you roll?
How did I click on you? What the hell? Okay, well, indeed, you activate the medallion, which I don't know if you checked your inventory, but it's in there.
It's been in there.
I gave it a name and an icon. I gotta add description to it. How's that for a name? Medallion of Quintessence. That's what it is.
Nice.
So you indeed concentrate, invoke the power of the medallion, and you suck the wall of fire into it. And it disappears.
Cool.
Yep, that section like I was talking about. So now you can probably come along and do the other sections, Jay, and
exactly.
Actually, Wise, you weren't here for that, but like when you read the deal about Wall of Fire in the book,
yeah,
it's basically like 5-foot segments of wall. As far as like taking damage, so if it takes like cold damage, like if one 5-foot section cold damage, then that 5-foot section disappears.
Yeah.
The rest
Just knock the entire thing out. Yeah.
So I was telling Jay, it's like I wonder then, because it's like 5-foot sections, if he could like use the device over and over again and get multiple instances of Wall of Fire, which he can then expand out to the full length, you know.
Or just be like, I'm using Wall of Fire, using Wall of Fire, using Wall of Fire.
Yeah. I'll ask our Twitch audience.
Who is non-existent tonight.
Our twerk audience. Okay.
Even Andy can't watch.
We can kind of go freeform here. I mean, it's you've taken out, as far as you know, everything other than this guy there, but we can sort of go into this freeform jazz thing.
Actually, before we get into that, Eric, I wanted to ask you a couple questions here. You had said that you did some write-ups about the ring of the Fire Mage.
Well, I did some things on your character sheet that you'll notice.
Where is that? Is that under notes?
It's under inventory, and then click on Ring of the Flame Mage, and you'll see at this point the things you can do. So Flame Rage, Secrets of the Blaze, Inferno's Embrace. Those are things you already knew about and could do. There are 2 other things there: Wings of Fire and Gaze of Flames. So those are some secrets you've unlocked. And
Okay,
Jay,
and then the other thing I wanted to ask you is I don't have it written down, so we might just have to like disregard it. But you know how I've been like taking like empty healing potion bottles
right.
and using them for like other stuff? I have written down here that I have a potion bottle filled with slime mold residue, which was like those things that we fought in
Right.
the sewer. And then I have a potion bottle with that onyx stone that came from the skeletal creature. It was wearing like in the headband.
Wasn't that a blue stone
Right.
of gold?
Oh, I thought it was a black stone, like onyx.
talking
I
about
think
the
it was.
four-armed
We'll just
skeleton.
there's right. There's it's called the Frost Reaper. Yeah, there's some things that are not on your sheets. I didn't get everything entered in from Hero Lab, so there's definitely
Oh
a
yeah,
lot of
yeah.
things to add there. So
Well, the thing is, I also feel like there was a third potion bottle I put something in, but I don't remember what, and I never wrote it down. So
I might
Like-
have some notes on that. Yeah.
Wasn't it the stuff from the Blood Wraith or whatever? The Mist?
Oh, the
Vampiric Mist?
Vampiric Mist, I think is what that was.
Wasn't it like the residue from that?
Let's see, what the hell was that?
Was it?
Magical Beast
see, I don't remember.
I
Actually,
thought we
it's-
did something with that.
Aberration.
Yeah, the only things I'm remembering off the top of my head, and I have them both written down, was the slime mold residue, and then that onyx stone on that creature. It had like the headband that like the stone was
Right.
held on,
Right.
and then that had some. And I think I cast detect magic on it to figure out what that stone did, but I don't have any notes on what that stone does either. So
It was a
Yeah,
diamond.
it actually did allowed it to do like a cone of cold attack. They called it freezing breath, but it would how much was it? There you go. Was it 76? Yeah. Worth of cold and a cone. So that like powered that and like, gave it that ability. It's basically empowered it with a cold breath weapon. So it recharged every so many rounds, or like a typical breath weapon, you roll a D4 or D6, and that's the recharge on it. So you
So-
figured out that was part of the creation process, and that circlet thing you were able to take from it. So
So, Bran, you could either try to use it and have it explode in your head, or
well, I also got the like I seem to remember Eric you saying something about like the stone gave it some kind of like extra power from, unless it was the freezing breath thing, but like some kind of like a power from a in this case an infernal source
yeah,
higher up than it or something like that.
yeah, it also gave it its claw attacks did D6 cold damage, so it boosted its 4 claws to do cold, and
So
gave it that breath weapon.
So basically, this stone could do some sort of like enhancement of like cold damage on
Right.
something that I would try to use it with, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, if you put it on, it might allow you to have cold damage on your melee attacks, and then maybe you can do the breath weapon thing.
Well, it still wasn't in that circlet from the head, because after it was destroyed, it was like the circlet was
Oh
gone.
yeah, that's right.
The stone was left.
The only thing survived, right?
So that's why I put the stone then in the bottle, because I didn't know if it was like a cursed
Right.
item. You know, so I kind of tapped it in the bottle. But Jay, you were saying some kind of like slot, like missed something.
yeah,
Was
the
some-
vampiric mist, where we got
Right.
the silver daggers, and you got the like candelabras.
Mhm.
Right.
I thought we scooped up some of that ooze from the vampiric mist.
Yeah, the vapor, what it was made out of. I think you did.
Okay. I'll write that down then too. We'll assume that's the third thing then. So
That was the thing you thought was undead, but it turned out it was an aberration. But it sort of had some common things about it that acted like, I think, negative energy affinity was one of them. So you standing here, the wall of fire has been absorbed. There's no more cryogeist. There's 4 remains of the lost corpses, sort of in a line, perfect line. It's kind of funny. And the campfire's still going.
And Dacian is obviously hasn't seen Anka in months.
Yep.
And he goes over and, he's basically like, a big puppy dog, kind of thing, and seeing to her wounds. I guess I'll use a heal kit on her to patch her up a little bit.
Okay.
And let's see, what's the heal kit do? It doesn't do any healing per se, right?
I think if you make a heal check with it, it gives you a +2, and you can tend to some wounds or something with that.
Okay.
Look at this guy. It makes it look so easy. You wanna? Where are you at now? I can't remember.
I'm at 4.
Aha.
So yes.
I'm just gonna check the heal skill for a second. I forget what the hell the rules.
Fuck. Well, it doesn't matter what you roll.
Poison, deadly wounds, 24, I don't know, something like that. Yeah. Long-term care. First aid. Something. Well,
See, that's why you always let Eric roll first.
yeah. Even though I rolled this unit. This guy who's standing there, which I'm gonna pop up. Well, I'll wait till. He kind of looks and nods.
You there, old man. Dennis. What? You could have called me Dennis. I didn't know you were called Dennis.
Greetings, stranger.
You may call me Tim.
Some call me. He does have a bit of a higher pitched old man voice, but I'm gonna pop him up again. To give you a refresher on him. I'm gonna have him step out from the shadows. And as I said, he's not wearing. He does have a cane that he's walking with, but it's not nearly as well dressed as this guy. But he takes a step forward, or just so he's not standing in your shadows.
Still in the shadows, buddy.
Still don't. He slowly walks up to you, Zen, with his cane. He's not carrying a book yet, and he's wearing much more mundane kind of traveler cold weather things. But he comes up slow, and he's like, "Oh, not that close." And he's like, "Good evening. My name is Wolfgang Tallow."
I think Zen may be asleep.
Aha.
No, not yet. Soon.
Oh, okay.
Soon.
Well, Wolfgang Tello just walked up to you.
Yeah. So, what brings you out here to this undead infested forest in the middle of the night? If I might ask.
He kind of motions over to the glowing, massive arcane ring. It was the seal. I lived close to here in a very small hamlet of Willow Creek. It's only 2 miles to the east of here. I saw the light. That's the first time anybody has managed to invoke the power of those magics.
Well, only thing I want to ask the guy. Anybody else?
Well,
You
good
know,
sir, as far as
then-
I can tell, the protection of this ring is going to last well into the mid to late morning. You're welcome to come inside the ring, and as Zen pointed out, these woods do seem to be undead infested, so it might be best if we do take shelter there.
There are many things in these woods. Undoubtedly, they were drawn to the circle. But if you can, about an hour's journey from here, you can find shelter there with myself and the other villagers. Because of what
Takes you
you've
an
done
hour
here.
to walk 2 miles.
He just kind of looks at you like, based on the armor you're wearing and that. That's your speed, 2 miles an hour. I would like to invite you, on behalf of the hamlet, of what you've done here this evening, of dispatching of these horrible creatures, and unlocking some of the secrets of the Boreal Gate, Boreal Seal.
And how was it that the creatures didn't seem to even notice you?
I have dabbled in the arcane arts. I merely used a bit of magic to cloak myself from their detection. It's
a useful skill if you live in this area and there's this many of these creatures around, I suppose.
It's not necessarily infested, but I will say that they are certainly more in this region than many others. But I do appreciate you inviting me to stay in the circle, but if you can make the journey in an hour's time, I certainly think you could handle your own between here and there, whatever might come our way. And clearly he's impressed with your abilities. I mean, he's just spent the last minute watching you like, damn, Jesus, look at these guys kicking ass. He's very confident in your abilities.
Well, we do have. Actually, I can't see. Okay, Andy's. Yeah, Andy's health bar I can see is like way down. I can't see. I can't see Matthias's. Jay, I can't see yours. I can't see Anka's.
You can't scroll over theirs, and
I can't see it. You know, it's the settings.
Oh, weird.
You guys set for them, kind of thing.
Yeah,
so.
I'm gonna switch that right now. Hovered by anybody. Hovered by anyone. Now you can see Matthias, so he's definitely. Jay, do you mind if I switch you? Oh, yours was there. You just did it, yeah. Dacian's unscathed. Matthias is definitely got his ass handed to him. So,
Yeah,
Dacian.
Three of our companions are badly wounded. Are we going to be? Is there a healer in your village?
There is indeed. We can get you bandaged up. You will be safe there. It is a humbled place. Very few of us left, but you will certainly be safe here. He kind of looks up and he's like, the cold. I do fear that there is a storm coming.
Well, it might be best if we get moving then. What do you say, Dacian?
I agree. By the way,
None of our wounded are going to bleed out from walking 2 miles, are they?
Oh, and Matthias pops open some healing potions and gets those going. I think his inventory says 3 cure serious. So let's start drinking some. Yeah, he's like gonna get that going. This is Wolfgang kind of, walks a little closer once he feels like it's okay, or would you mind if I? He's like, I do have something with me that could certainly help with those wounds.
No, by all means, I believe our companion Ebenez might be the worst off of all of us.
Magic items. Potions custom.
Oh yeah. When I was walking over to absorb the wall of fire, as I was walking by Ebenez, I just tossed his sword up in the air. So
Oh, nice.
It spins and handle comes down first. It's actually a relatively easy thing to do.
Nice. And he grabs it.
Just thanks for the blade. you know.
He takes out, I don't know if maybe you guys can't, let me see, configure permissions. Oh, okay, I got to tweak all that. That's why you guys can't see that. If I tweak the top level of under items, Jay, you'd be able to see everything, right? That would open up everything in Marrowrook. There's nothing in there you can't see. Conditions, feats, magic items, powers.
Right.
I want you to be able to see all that shit. All right. Players.
You know what? I think I still have control over camera guy.
So if I go players observer, you can look at all the stuff I put in there and take them, right? Is that right? All right. Yeah. I just did that. So you all should be able to go into the tab that's items, which is the chest. See Marrowrook, open it. See Aurora's catalog, conditions, feats, magic items.
You didn't do it right. I think you might have to do each individual folder.
Oh, no, I didn't save the changes like a schmuck. Okay. Now?
All I see is wound thresholds and ACP feet.
What the hell? It's not sticking. That's weird. I did it, changed it, and it's not sticking even if I say save changes. Well, we'll mess with that, but there's a magic item in there, potions, custom. It's called the Elixir of Amberus. In fact, can I drag and drop it on the map?
No.
I guess not, but here, I'll plop it in. I'm going to put it in. I'm putting it in your inventory. It should land in the right spot. Yeah, it's under, I guess, yeah, consumables. So I'm going to put that in each of your things. There's no description of it yet, because...
It just says potion, oil.
Yeah, it is a potion of... He has a number of these, so he gives each of you one. And... let me know if anybody doesn't have
one.
Haha. Is he gonna stick it up her butt?
It's a suppository, right?
It did.
What, you're saying that a direwolf can't drink a potion?
Oh, certainly, but holding it is kind of tricky. Clench it between her firm butt cheeks.
Stick it in that nice fancy collar she seems to be wearing.
Speaking of, the rest of you now notice that, now that the fray's over, that Anka has this really well-made, massive leather collar around her neck. That definitely wasn't there before. Well-crafted, beautiful leather working. Yeah. Each of you should have in your inventory something, yeah, under consumables, Elixir of Amberus. And Wolfgang says that is a potion, an elixir of tremendous healing power. Drink that, it'll heal you completely of all ailments.
All ailments, even poisonings and things of that nature?
Indeed.
Impressive.
And it's, where the hell spells that? Let me double check that. There it is. Just level 6. Yeah. Ends all the following adverse ability damage, blinded, confusion, dazed, dazzled. Basically a ton of things to get rid of. And it cures quite a number of hit points. which for you guys it would completely heal you. So it's essentially a potion or elixir of the heal spell, which is a 6th level clerical spell or 7th level druid. And normally potions can only go up to 3rd level, so it's something well beyond a potion. But you drink it, it's like a heal spell, high level heal spell. Now, Matthias has some healing potions, and he's offered to give some to Ebenez. So, does someone mind rolling like 3d8 plus 5 a couple times?
I can.
And Matthias has 3 healing potions on him.
3d8.
3d8 and then plus 5. Just /r space 3d8 plus 5. And then I think you can repeat the roll.
So there's 23.
There's a way to repeat it, right, Jay? Oh, that's her under you. I think everybody should have the elixir of amberous there. Okay, 23. Let's give that to Ebenez.
16.
3. Should put him at 43. Plus 16. Puts him at 9.
And 22.
Okay. I'm going to apply all that to Ebenez. Put some 81, which isn't bad. Okay. And let's give Brand some.
So Matthias.
$18.
Jay, I think your audio went out.
No, it didn't go out. I just muted it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm giving Anko one of my healing potions.
Okay.
So that puts her.
Dacian.
For
Yeah. So we use 3, and then we use another one. And then let's go through 2 more on him. Can you just roll that 2 more times, Davis? That's right, 24, 29.
16.
Getting there. 1 more should do it. Or, oh, not
21.
bad. Yeah, so he's... Yeah, he's up there, as you can see. I think everybody's... Yeah. Good. Yeah, that's... Okay, Anka's...
Well, different,
yeah.
while different potion drinking and stuff's happening,
Yeah.
I'm gonna step forward here and kind of check out the body of this one.
Okay. It's imagine someone that froze to death and has been laying in the cold for 5 years. There's still a bit of that, depending on whether this person got hit with fire or not. There's still that sheen of ice covering the skin, and then pretty nasty claws and teeth. A lot of chunks of the flesh are ripped away, and you can see the bone exposed. And it just looked like a human that froze to death and was gnawed on by predators and then came to life and became one of these things.
It's nothing of any sort of, like,
if you want to,
like,
well, the
rings,
claws, the
necklaces.
teeth. Yeah, the claws, the teeth could certainly be valuable for, alchemical purposes.
I don't know if I want to get to the point of like carrying around claws and teeth in a bottle kind of thing. It's already weird enough that I've got freaking vampiric mist residue
Frozen penises.
and
I thought you were
freaking.
going to say that you didn't want to go cavorting with alchemists.
All right.
and slime mold and whatever the hell else. So.
Now the trees that were on fire have since the wind kind of blew them out, and they burned what they could, and then they just kind of either burn it completely away. But it's just this massive black charred line of 160 feet long, 5 feet wide, or whatever. He kind of, walks over to you, and this guy's only moving at 30, or I'm sorry, 20, because he's apparently his right leg is kind of screwed up, so hobbling on the cane. But
Oh.
there is indeed some things to be collected from these, if you can stomach it. But I have heard stories of people concocting potions and other things from such creatures.
Indeed.
But
what do you think can be collected? The teeth, the claws, the skin, what?
those have some value, but with these creatures, I think the heart would be worth the most.
The heart. I'm not sure I have anything I can carry that in.
I'd be happy to put whatever things you want in my rucksack here.
Well, I suppose we can... Actually, Ebenez, you seem like you're a grizzled enough person to cut out the heart of these things. Why don't you step up and
Gladly.
be a good NPC?
At least I have my daggers with me. And he kneels down, takes out one of his daggers, and starts just tearing into the chest of one of these things.
Dacian will go over and get the heart out of this one.
Okay. And daggers indeed is the best, or some piercing weapon, but yeah, dagger would be, because it does have that damage resistance, so piercing, just like that ice pick, just slamming into the chest, getting through the layer of the ice and just getting in there and exposing the heart. And the heart looks very much human, although it's much darker in color. It does have like an icy blue hue to it. So you have 4 of these, so you could spend the time to rip the hearts out of these 4 creatures before you head out.
That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
Yeah, I suppose I'll go ahead and use my punching daggers to get a heart out of this one over here then. So...
It
Ooh,
could
nice.
resist.
Jeez. Damn.
Was that your roll to hit to see if you
Yeah.
rip the heart out?
Damn. You just... That was brutal.
Very efficient. Very efficient.
Oh, yeah. Jack the Ripper over here. So by the time it's all said and done, it's about 11 p.m. So you should be able to make it to this hamlet by midnight.
Well, then
How soon do
we
you
go-
think before the storm hits? Oh, we didn't catch your name, sir.
Wolfgang Tallow.
Okay, yeah, you did tell us that. That's right, Dirk.
I'd say not too much after we get home, give or take.
We got 4 hearts, and he's carrying them for us.
Yeah, he has a rucksack, travel sack with him, and he says, "How long do you think that the seal will be active?"
I was thinking about, what did we say, like till 10 in the morning?
Yeah.
Yeah, about 10 hours. So,
Probably about another 10 hours is what I'm thinking.
wow. Wow.
As I understand it, from reading the runes, if I had walked the other direction reading the runes, it would have actually opened up a portal to another place. So this actually has a dual purpose of protection and travel.
Indeed, those are the legends that I heard of as well. It's always been called the Boreal Gate, but there were rumors that it did serve other purposes. We have much to discuss, shall we, anon?
Just call me a
So he starts, slowly making his way.
We've looted these things of all the stuff we can. Like,
Yeah.
Should we take some teeth and eyeballs and whatever else you were? No, teeth and claws and.
Sure.
Okay. I guess I'll write this down. Jesus Christ. This is why people think D&D is satanic. It's like they see notes like this, like potion bottle filled with claws. And,
4 Verglas corpse cocks. 1 essence of cryogeist. Scrooge, what the hell are you playing? What's wrong with you? You don't play that shit.
Don't you know that's how the devil gets you?
Right, and 12 fresh chickens. Ready for the...
What were these creatures called?
Verglas corpse. So Verglas, Verglas corpse. Feel free to Google Verglas. It's pretty cool. So you start making your way eastward. Light sources being the lantern and the light spell. He was using a light source and dimmed it out before here. So better sneak up on what was happening. So, all right. I'm gonna pull everybody together and just get you over there. This one doesn't have the teleporter set up, but the next one has a crap ton of them. Is everybody here? Oh, I guess I should take camera guy with us, huh?
You don't.
He's on the payroll. I might as well. Is this a union gig? Okay.
Is there catering?
All right. Oh yeah. Switching over to Willow Creek. Come on. This is not a big map. This should go smooth. There we go. And I'm going to plop you guys somewhere, and then actually let's come from the north. Or, yeah, from that path. Everybody's there? Yep.
Now,
Active.
Last gaming session, you said we were able to see some kind of a light off in the distance.
That looks quite a number. We'll talk about that in a second. Let me put darkness on this.
How do you like that dog ass in your face, Wolfgang?
So you should be able to see. Yeah. Does that look dark to you guys? But you can see, you're not getting blocked by anything.
Yeah, I mean, we got light sources that are like lighting up and then it gets darker further out kind of deal.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's like there's a little, I'm not sure how much moonlight is out. I got to check the thing, but it's, no, not completely pitchy. Okay. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, so you make your way through the woods, sort of get thicker and thicker as you go east because you're heading towards the mountains. And you follow Wolfgang. And indeed, at some point, you can kind of see there's lights that would be coming from the windows of these little houses, and it is a pretty small, Spartan little hamlet. There's only 5 buildings. Some of them have little areas for where livestock would be or things like that. And let me put him out in front. I'm just going to move her over to. So just follow him along the path. So actually, yeah, there's still some light. The light that you would see are coming from fireplaces. So each of these, you might be able to see the chimney as you walk. You know, there's a chimney here with smoke coming out of it. Just see something. Yeah, the guy that does animations for the fire also does smoke, but unfortunately, and they look cool, but the guy only set it up for Roll20. So unless you're not, if you're using Roll20, you can get it. Otherwise, you can't download it, which is really annoying. So I apologize that these chimneys are not, you know, having animated smoke, which would be great. So
you can do it with the lighting effect as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Smoke.
Yep, that's how I do it.
I didn't know you have animated smoke.
No, it's a light. It's a ghostly light or something.
Oh, okay.
And then you just control the opacity of it. And it looks just like smoke.
Actually. Is that the right place? Yeah, actually, no, we got to go here because we have guests. So, you can kind of get a better look at this place, and it's, yeah, quaint little buildings. They're basically just little cottages. Very Spartan setup, and plopped.
Eric, are you going to bring the other guys down too, or?
Yeah. Get over here.
I'm guessing Asher fell asleep.
There we go. Oh, get off the wood pile there, Ebenezer. There we go. Okay. So what you can do is, what I did on this map is because you can't really see where the doors are, but you should be able to see like a brown line. If you zoom in a little bit, well, that brown line represents a door because this is exterior. This map's exterior. You can kind of go around. And where you can't go is where there's a fence or a roof. You can't just walk onto a roof. Otherwise, it's, you know, a nice exterior view of what this looks like. And then all you need to do is go to, if you see where Wolfgang is, he's going and he's going to open the door and go inside. So if you go to the square directly in front of where that brown line is, it's going to teleport you into, actually, I think I have to move you because there's a line there.
Yeah.
But it's going to teleport you into the interior of that building on that map. So let me get everybody over there. I think we're going to be stacked on that square, but that's all right. Now, the large wolf, which, interesting, I forgot to mention this, but Wolfgang is, you can tell that, you know, there's some connection between her and that, but you can tell he's very much, as he walks the 2 miles, there's a little bit of walk and talk, but he definitely is keeping his eye on her, and he sort of seems a little bit uneasy of large wolf. There's just, you can tell that he's trying to hide it, but you can sense that there's something there. And it's not only her size, but maybe the fact that she's a wolf that you can kind of tell he's, you know, keeping tabs on that. Do you want her inside, or can she chill out in the... Because her size is going to be a bit tricky.
Oh, okay. Whatever's more convenient for you, sir.
Well, let me see the interior of this before. Okay, now we should be able to go interior. Oh, you guys already went there. Sweet.
Yeah, we teleported in, so.
Yeah, I forget the characters. So you inside, you see the doors. Now be careful with the doors. If you do open it, don't go out it, because if you go out it, you're going to teleport right back to the exterior map. So just, it's designed like that. But for now, just keep the doors closed, and then we'll. All right, let me spread you guys out. Serious stack up here. Oop. That should be camera guy can be there.
You can
Okay.
delete camera guy. I don't think we need it right now.
All right, I'm gonna
Okay, I'll stand in the fire. Jeez.
Should be animated.
Okay, so what do we pull on the?
So Wolfgang says, "Welcome to my humble home. Let me have." And he calls out young girl. She steps out of the room here. And you're on. Oop, where are you here? There you go. Their scale's probably screwed up, but yeah. Some of these need a scale boost, some of them needed a reduction in scale. Close enough. Okay. This young woman steps out of here. Clearly, she was sleeping, and the door opens and all this kind of stuff. She makes her way over here. Wolfgang says, "This is my daughter, Eve. Eve, these men have risked their lives to destroy a number of terrible undead creatures right at the location of the Boreal Gate." And she looks kind of, whoa, shocked, and she kind of nods and says, "Thank you so much. I apologize, I don't have a picture of Eve yet, but she's a rather attractive 16-year-old girl. You can kind of see a resemblance to Wolfgang, blue eyes, and has certainly some of his features. And she's dressed fairly much like a peasant girl, as you can see, and dressed a little warmer than that. She's like, "Thank you, gentlemen. I will." Wolfgang says they'll be staying with us this evening, so if you can prepare the bedding.
Okay, so I zoomed in. Wolfgang looks like a sea captain.
Yeah, he does have that nice vibe. I think he's officially like some noble guy, but arr. And he says, "What would you like to eat? Apparently, there's some soup on here, some stew. Would you like some hearty stew or
mage stew?"
Oh yes, the classic dish of mine.
Sorcerer's soup.
Hot brown and plenty of it. Huh?
Hey, I'm the only one that can stand in this square. Okay, come on, man.
So she scurries away and opens up this other door and she quickly gets some drinks and things like that. They do have some different ales and wines and things. You're kind of shocked with how well it's stocked for just a very meager hamlet like this in the middle of the woods. And he kind of tends to this stew that's here and stirs it. Fire. He's like, "Please, kick back, relax, make yourself at home."
Well, it's very generous of you. There's really not much room here for all of us.
Oh, well, we do have 4 beds, or room for 4 people to sleep in a decent bed, and I can put a cot together. Yeah, if you check out the bedrooms, you'll see double bed, and then 2 in the other room. Yeah, she's over here kind of making the bed.
Where do they sleep?
Oh, We'll sleep here in near the fireplace. We'll just put some blankets down, and please, you're our guest this evening. It's the least we could do. And Ebenez looks pretty exhausted and been through quite a lot, considering how much cold he's been subjected to. So he just says, "If you don't mind, I'd like to retire early."
By all means,
So he just makes his way and crashes in the one room. Get in that square, thank you. And Matthias is sort of in the same thing. I mean, he took a lot of damage too, and says, I think I'll pass on the drink. If you don't mind, I'll take one of these small beds. So those guys are zonk out pretty fast.
Dacian says to Wolfgang, do you have a stable or stall?
We had one, but he kind of looks down at the stew. It's very clear that something very serious is on his mind.
but what belonged in there is now in the pot, so.
Right. No, I don't want to disturb your dinners with these tale, but wow. Over the last month, this hamlet, what I thought was relatively speaking, safe place, or not a place of interest to such creatures. In the last month, we've been attacked weekly by a pack of wolves. Not wolves, but werewolves. I don't know where they came from, but for some reason they've cursed our hamlet for the last month, and they've killed some of us, and they set fire to the barn.
That explains
chased away our livestock.
That explains your wary look at Anka.
I understand she's looks to be your companion, but yes, it does.
Werewolves that set fires, that seems strange to me. I wouldn't think that werewolves would be using fire as a tool in such a manner.
No, it doesn't make sense. It's if they're trying to drive us out of this land.
Has anybody in the village been able to kill one of these creatures? Are they indeed werewolves, or are they something posing as werewolves?
We've tried to defend ourselves with some of the men with axes and pitchforks, but as the legends say, they were able to not be damaged by non-silver weapons. Or no one was able to land a good enough blow.
Oh, thank God we have those cheap silver daggers.
Well, that is something, actually.
Legends, and you guys are, eating something and kind of sitting at this little table. I'll just put Zen over here. Legends that I've heard of my time of.
I ask him if it's all right if I take a bowl out to.
Absolutely.
To Anka.
I would invite her in here. I mean, by all means, she could rest in the hallway there. So she can come in, kind of make her. She could comfortably lay down there in that section.
Well, that's the reason I asked.
Oh,
Yeah, Jay. Actually, according to the party treasure notes, you have 4 of those daggers, and I have 1.
Yep.
where is
So
she?
right there, that's 5 of the silver daggers that would be helpful. I'm still wondering though, like,
God.
and I'm saying this like not in character, but it seems strange. Like I said, that werewolves would be burning down barns. That doesn't sound like werewolf activity to me. Like
No,
it seems like that they might be fake werewolves of some sort.
it is odd. Well, it is strange too. I will say that the legends that I knew of, or were told in my time, that those creatures, part of their strategy is to sneak into a settlement, to use their ability to transform into humans and sneak into a settlement and corrupt it from the inside. But these creatures only attacked us as wolves that then quickly transformed into wolves on 2 feet. We've never seen them with our own eyes take human form, or never knew anybody to do so
Hmm.
in the last month. So
Interesting.
Anka curls up against the wall,
he shrunk her down. Nice.
and Dacian just kind of like lays down, sort of like in her middle, and uses her like one of those.
Are you sitting on it?
Like,
What?
yeah,
Looks like
well,
she's
for now,
on
yeah.
top of you. What's going on over there? Hey, none of that in my little.
Uh-oh.
Bree, does that sound like anything like, oh, these aren't werewolves, they're this instead, or anything like that?
Well, the behavior's a little odd, and the lycanthropes that you've heard of certainly transform into humans, and all of them, whether they're werebats, werewolves, werebears, a key advantage of them is being able to sneak around undetected as humans and then catch you off guard and then transform and rip you apart. So the fact that these creatures in the last month never tried to act as travelers or somebody in distress, they just came and attacked like wild wolves. Although, burning things and, yeah, an attempt to drive people. Lycanthropes often too try to spread their curse to turn others into afflicted lycanthropes. But these things just attacked and slaughtered people as if to actually eat them, and then also try to burn the place down. So it is very strange behavior. Oh, one other little bit of detail that sparks your curiosity. The legends that you've ever heard of werewolves is that they've only ever had a bite attack when they become, well, hybrid. The fact that these have a bite and a claw is definitely disturbing. They're much more bestial, much more savage. I mean, granted, it's a werewolf, but from many stories you've heard, they're up a few notches from typical stories of werewolves.
Dacian goes through his pack and actually gets out his bedroll, and he says, "Well, if you don't mind, it's been a very cold day, and some rest would be very welcome. I'll curl up with Anka, along with Ebenez and Matthias."
That's it. By all means, please. And she brings, Eve comes out and has this really thick wool blanket and says, "Here, sir, this is for your wolf. It's
Thank
my
you.
mother's."
Make
It's
sure
like-
you get it back in one piece.
Camera guy's sleeping here too, apparently.
Apparently.
He's got lights set up and all kinds of shit.
It's like, man, I'm just here. Like, it's wherever the action is, that's where I gotta go. It's reality TV.
Yeah. Zen says to you, Dacian, well, I guess we're sharing the double bed.
You mean to Bran?
To Bran. He just...
Yes, I suppose. I actually need very little sleep, Wolfgang. So you may find that in a couple hours I'll be up and about. I'll probably just tend to the fire once I awaken.
Yeah, I'd love to chat more with you, but I know you've had a trying day. And thank you again. He kind of walks over and kind of, peeks in, and thanks all of you again for risking your lives to destroy those creatures.
This might actually be a good stopping point since we lost half our players here and it's 3 in the morning now. So.
Yep. Yeah, and I gotta get up at.
Yeah, I was gonna. Yeah, I'm going in at 6 again, but we gotta end on a cliffhanger, though, don't we?
No, I mean a good settling down, like we're sleeping, and then we game next time. It's like fresh, and we wake up and boom, spell back and hit points healed and whatever, kind of.
Are you kidding? The attack's gonna happen in an hour.
And actually, yeah, you guys, let me just to make this a little bit. But did you turn your light sources off?
I didn't.
I'm gonna do that for you if you don't mind, just to set the mood a little better. Is that door open? Jay, if you could switch your lantern off.
So I'm done.
I don't think anybody else has a light source. Does he have a light source? I was using him as a test. Nope. Zen does not. No. Where the hell's Matthias? Others?
He doesn't have a light source.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So clearly, there's Yeah. Oh, I guess camera guy's emitting something, but it gets very cozy. Well, kind of spooky too. Yeah. It gets pretty dark out, and indeed, in no time, there is quite a bit of snowfall falling outside, and you could tell that Wolfgang was very curious as to why you were out there, but he didn't. He's respecting your privacy and everything you guys have been through and how bad you've been damaged. He didn't want to start doing the Inquisition and everything. So
we can probably tell him the full story or whatever you feel like telling him in the morning. So
what language are they speaking?
That's a damn good question. Well, actually, Carpathian, yeah, because this is still all part of Carpathia. Even though you're in Kriegenwald, it's still the same native tongue. So they're speaking Carpathian, but they have a distinct northern Kriegenwald accent.
Well, then I guess I don't need to have my speak local languages spell.
Yeah, no, it's
since we're sleeping, I guess, and he's talking about werewolves.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to figure out what spells I should.
Oh, rack up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer the mage armor is going, but maybe before I sleep, I might go ahead and. How long does it go? Mage armor?
7 hours for you.
Yeah, maybe I'll go ahead and cast that on myself before I sleep, and then I'll have all my spells back in the morning anyway. And, that way the mage armor is kind of active on myself.
Yeah, that's smart. So the doors are closed.
Just in case the fucking werewolves, non-werewolves show up and
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'll put him over there on this thing, and she can. Actually, I'll let her rest on it. Okay, so by it's all said and done with a little bit of food and things like that, you all crash about 1 a.m. And Bran, you're only going to need 2 hours of sleep, so you'll be up at 3 a.m. doing your thing.
right.
And everyone else. So I do it where you break for 8 hours, but you guys, normal people, need to only sleep 6 hours, not 8. So basically, you sleep 6. The other 2 hours, you sort of chill, get a bite to eat, just decompress, and then that's your 8 hours of rest that you avoid fatigue and reset stuff and all that powers and stuff. So 3 a.m. you wake up, and where would you like to go? Stay in the room, or
Well, I did tell Wolfgang I'd probably be, awake
moseying around? Yeah.
in
Okay.
a few hours. Maybe I'll like come out and.
Yeah, he's sacked out. So is she. They're both sleeping.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll just kind of silently move, out so I don't wake them up and kind of just come over here by the fire and.
Okay. Yeah, and there's stools.
Play with the embers and hold them in my hands and
Yeah.
kind of talk to them,
There's there's stools and things like that. And, I mean, they move some things, but there's stools or places you can sit, and as you can see, some snacks and other goodies there. And still plenty of stew. If you can give me a perception roll, Bron.
Oh.
What was it total on that?
I rolled a 1, dude. I mean, it's like,
There you go. That's much shorter than I thought it'd be. Okay. Okay. Luck starts with, so total of 10. Okay. I don't know why Adobe Flash decided to pop up. All right. Okay. So you're pretty transfixed by the fire. You're pretty, just kind of zoned out on it, really kind of focused on that. Should be able to hear some music, right? Yeah.
Yep.
It's kind of came in pretty quiet there. Okay, excellent. Just wanted to make sure that.
I just noticed like my background and my camera there and the scene that I'm hanging out in, my character is like more or less the same.
Oh yeah, nice.
got the fire going in the background there.
You gained 2 levels. That's awesome. Okay, so you So, do a shift move here. All right,
A ship move?
shift move.
Ah.
So, Mr. Brand, if you something draws your attention away from the fire for a moment, and you look up directly across from you, you see Eve resting on that bench sleeping, and then you see something peering in from the window.
Okay.
And when you meet eye contact with it, it quickly shifts to the right. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you don't see the hand there, and whatever it is about easily a little more than 6 feet tall, but it was kind of crouched down, and these piercing eyes, like, eyes that have that, like a cat's eyes that reflect light. So not dark vision type eyes, but probably low light vision type eyes. And it definitely was sitting there like a statue watching you, and the moment it saw you see it, whoosh, it just quietly dodges to the right.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go ahead and go rouse the crew here.
Okay, so everybody or just your people?
Yeah, I mean, I'll go ahead and as I'm going past, I'll shake Wolfgang and Wolfgang, creatures outside.
And he just, yeah, it's sort of a standard action thing to rouse somebody, kind of shake them, and what the hell? Shit, did I just teleport somebody? Oops. Give me 1 second. Let me make sure. I think I just. Yep. Copy. Oh. Ha. I just broke my own rule. Now, what happens? You get to. Let me just scoot you back one. If you could just move your guy back.
Okay.
Thing. So you get to there, and you're just about to open the door. They're not locked. Yours is open. Now you're going to open. You kind of go, and damn, I don't have a door creak, but you just, opening, and all of a sudden, the front door, which was locked, smashes open, just gets knocked off its, breaks the bolt. Something quite strong just popped it open. And I have to get to dramatic effect. I got to move this thing. My little teleporter.
Now, I did mention that it's 3 in the morning now, and we should get going. Just
No. Well, this is my patented cliffhanger thing.
Okay.
So the door gets thrown open, smashed in, and right there, 10 feet away from you, is a thing's about 6'5", huge biped wolf creature just standing there with its claws out and teeth, and just kind of growls at you, and you can see just this slobber like a Doberman pinscher coming out of its mouth. And I forget how tall your guy is. What are you, all of 5'8"? There you go. So just towering over you, very beefy looking, and it just kind of tilts its eyes down and looks at you like, okay, lunch, late night snack,
I cast
No.
Fireball.
Well, I was gonna say with that smashing into the door, I'm assuming that would have probably
Yeah, that's
been
gonna
enough, alert.
that's definitely gonna rouse people. And let's see if I have a little something here, just for fun. Where would that be, Jay? Under favorite sounds, bundled sounds, right?
Or under soundboard, you mean?
Yeah. I'm looking for. I know it's a growl in here somewhere. Come on. I found some, but they were kind of cheesy.
Yeah.
They were kind of wimpy. Some that I found, I have a whole Adobe thing that I stole or borrowed. Sorry, we're broadcasting. Wow, I'll have it queued up next time. But here we go.
Nice.
This thing's- so, yeah, it's like, there we go. You could see its breath like in the cold air outside, which, you know, there is snow falling outside, but this thing just rears its teeth up and just it's more the growl, like its kind of claws go on either side of the jam, like you can see the strength of this thing. So it's a good place. Yeah, the smash of the door definitely is enough noise to get everybody to stir. So Darcy and you wake up from a deep sleep and you're like, what the hell? And the door's just partially open because he was just opening up a little bit. So
Well, and I'm sure Anka is very interested right now.
oh yeah.
No, I had already started to rouse Wolfgang there, so he was already partially awake before the crash, and then
Right.
after the crash,
Yep.
you guys also then hear this growl sound, and yeah, so
Yep.
Yep. Cool. So that's where we're leaving it, huh?
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, thanks to everybody who tunes in later and watches. Sorry about our first. God, you missed some really humorous stuff for the first 35 minutes.
with no sound.
We're on point. If you can read lips, you will see that we are funny as hell.
All right.
Well, on YouTube that would be a separate video though too. So
I'm
It
just
is. It's a separate video on all of them because I changed the name.
I'm queuing all you guys up on the thing here, except Jay, you're underneath Anka, so I can't really get to you.
Oh,
you want us to roll the
Ah,
finish now?
we could. It's up to you. But I got everybody queued here just for. Except. Is Dacian on there? Oh, he is.
I'm just trying to.
What the heck? Where'd you go?
I had to move her.
Oh, you and the knit. There you are.
Actually,
Yeah, if you want. Oops, someone already did it.
you're missing
Missing someone.
Asher. Zen.
Oh. Let's see. There he is, the guy. Yeah, that's right. He's the private suite guy. Actually, I'm going to turn off his Undead Defiant thing. Okay. Well, I'll let them roll for themselves. You guys want to roll? Well, it looks like Ankh already did. Let's see what Mr. Werewolf rolls.
I was gonna say roll up Mr. Werewolf here. Let's see where he's at. Okay, good. I think I can beat a 9.
Crap. Gotta roll a 3. What the hell? My lord.
Good. So I'll get to fry this guy before he can go ahead and claw, bite me, or whatever the fuck.
Yeah. And we'll leave. Let me see how. Wow, I'll do those next time.
Awesome.
I think there we go. Eve, you have a name. What?
So there we go. We've got our lineup for 2 weeks. And that note, I'm gonna.
Oh,
Stop.
is Hamlet Folk 3? Is that Eve?
That's weird.
Must be.
No, I should have updated.
I'm gonna
there.
stop the broadcast, but we can continue. So good night, everybody.
I thought maybe Hamlet Folk 3 was like somebody else in the village coming to attack from behind or something like that. Some dude.
Yeah, or did you already turn it off, Jay?
I'm just getting ready to. Thanks, guys, for watching.
Thank you, everyone, for tuning in, and hope you enjoyed the session. And
I know for a fact that there's one guy that watches after we broadcast. He's he's 6 hours ahead of us. So
hopefully Nate will join us next time, and Andy, hopefully his computer situation is worked out. So
I got the impression his internet in general went out, and I think he said something about snow. So maybe, like, the internet lines went down, power lines